Oh, yes, okay. From 5 to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Uh-oh, main timer didn't start. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh. Alright. Well, I have a real-time timer and a gameplay timer. They're out of sync now. Whoops. So it turns on your camera because you get pulled into the Pokemon world. Alright. Oh, I forgot to check what answers I need to pick here. Okay, actually I'm good. Okay. So, whoops, I chose the wrong question there. One tradition amongst Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games is to give you a quiz to determine which Pokemon you're gonna be. Alright, I'm not gonna get the Pokemon I wanted to get. I don't think. Doesn't really matter though, luckily. The Super Mystery Dungeon quiz is different from previous PMD quizzes in that even if you don't get what you want immediately, which I'm not going to, you can reselect. So you get the best of both worlds. Good thing, too, because otherwise starting this run would be horrifying. It's really, really hard to start a run in the older PMD games, I can tell you that much. So you don't just own Pokemon in this game, you are the Pokemon. That's how it is in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, and it's awesome. So we're using Charmander and Mudkip, because even though they're not too great during the main story, they are insane during post-game, and most of this run is post-game. Most of this run is dedicated to trying to recruit Pokemon, get treasures, get legendary Pokemon, all sorts of cool stuff like that. Not worth resetting, I only lost a few seconds. A few seconds is not much in the grand scheme of things here. I'm gonna be here for 2 days for you guys. Not 2 days straight, I do get a sleep break, but I would not willingly do this all in one shot. Oh, and I never started recording. Let me do that. Oh well, we have VODs. Yeah, I know Charmander is overrated, but he's also got the perfect moveset for speedrunning in PMD. He's gonna have access to a move that can give us a speed boost. He's gonna have access to a same type attack boost room ranged move. Lots of ranged attacks, lots of diversity. And then the Mudkip. The other notoriously memey Pokemon has a really good move pool for this in the long run as well. So that'll serve us well. Yeah, the thing to the top. Alright, thank you, Zelnas. Probably a good thing you did that. Alright. Another thing about the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, not only are you a Pokemon, but there's a whole bunch of story. And you even get to talk to other Pokemon. You wouldn't think a spin-off Pokemon game would have a good story. But when you see the Mystery Dungeon series, you won't look at other video games the same way. Now the text in this one is so fast when you hold B. Like, this game gives you frame-perfect mashing, basically. You just hold B and it goes as fast as possible. And also, I've just run this game so many times I might forget to explain the story, so forgive me in advance if I do that. There's also just a lot to talk about with game mechanics alone, which this Mystery Dungeon game makes a lot of mechanical changes relative to previous ones. I really like that. It makes it feel a lot more polished and a lot more challenging. Right now we've just got this Nuzleaf helping us, and he's going to be Mr. Tutorial Guy 2018. This game actually tutorializes the gameplay. Right now it's basically just teaching us movement. So the Mystery Dungeon series is your standard roguelike dungeon crawler, except with a bunch of Pokemon mechanics. Alright, I gotta adjust my settings here. Speed fast. Alright. Some attacks have range, some don't. In this game, you want to rely very heavily on range. So now we're moving way faster now that I changed the speed setting. Oran berries are way better in this game than they are in main series. They heal 100 health. And in Super, they also increase your max health temporarily. Does this include Wonder Code dungeon? We are not going to do the Wonder Mail dungeons. Those unlock absolutely nothing. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. That's an interesting start. Alright, luckily Nuzleaf is way stronger than me, so I just had him just beat those enemies for me. Okay. I'll probably do a safety save like once every hour. So, Mystery Dungeon, it doesn't look like it, but it's still turn-based gameplay. Like, every step you walk counts as a turn, every move you use is a turn, every item you use is a turn. Items are a lot more important in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon than they are in main series. Oh, I love this music. Alright. This part explains some new movement mechanics to Super specifically. And also, Nuzleaf gives us the worst advice ever right here. It tells you to wait in front of enemies, or A-attack in front of them, to have them approach. Because if you dash into an enemy, it will attack you first. The problem is in this game, enemies also like using ranged moves. Alright, here he teaches us about pushing. That's a new mechanic to Super, where you can actually push partners around and out of danger. So, your movement is very versatile in really tough situations. I'll be using that mechanic quite a lot. People don't like that mechanic because of how it's implemented, because it's very easy to accidentally push partners. And you do actually get hungry when you do it. There's a lot of mechanics to talk about. I haven't even talked about hunger yet. You can actually die of hunger in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, believe it or not. You wouldn't think that'd be a feature in a Pokemon game, but it is. You have to eat apples to fill your belly. If you don't, you would eventually just start losing health as you walk. Alright. Oh, cool. That one didn't even come near me. Oh, never mind, it did. I have to concentrate a lot when I'm in dungeons, as the dungeons are randomly generated. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedruns are all about reacting to what you get. There's some money. Ooh, wands. What's this over here? Just an apple, okay. Not very well-known mechanic of this game. The game screen is a little small, it's hard to see, but to make up for it, you can actually look around a room without having to explore it, which is what I just did there. I wanted to see what kind of item was in the corner. Oh, okay. Oh, dang, I wish I would have checked that wand. Wands are really good items. I just ran past one. Wands are a new item to Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, although they are a pretty traditional item in other turn-based roguelikes, from what I've seen. They're multi-use items that let you inflict status ailments on other enemies, or in some cases, just get enemies away from you, and boy, is that not only helpful, but pretty much necessary in this game. Now Charmander's sad because he thinks the Nuzleaf is abandoning him. Classic illusion of choice. You can't say no to coming with Nuzleaf. There's a lot of classic Nintendo illusion of choice in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, though otherwise the story is great. So now we'll get to see the first village. And yes, I said first village. If you've played other Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, you might be used to there only being one village, but not in Super. Oh yeah, this game has a lot of really, really, really corny, corny puns and corny expressions. Alright. Alright, so I said we're not going to use Wonder Mail dungeons in this run because Wonder Mail dungeons don't really unlock anything or reward anything. They're just there. Not really a point. I am going to be using Wonder Mail codes pretty soon, though. Like a good handful of them really quick. Just to make this run a lot easier, safer, and quicker. Wonder Mail codes in this game are very short. They're like promo codes that just flat out gives you items. Not really like cheat codes, just promo codes. You can use them every time you boot up a new save file, so there's no harm in it. Boy, do we need free items in this game. Especially when you want to go fast in it. This game is tough. You wouldn't expect a Pokemon game to be so tough, but this one is. And there's our partner, Mudkip. Partner in this game has quite a personality. I'll have plenty of time to talk about and demonstrate why we're using these two. Technically, in this category, you can pretty much use anyone you want, but I really like the movesets that these two get. So our partner here is, let's just say a bit of a troublemaker. I need a drink of water. We're going to be going through a lot of story during this first day. As it is, any percent for this game takes 6 hours. That's just the main story. So during today, I get a lot of food breaks. And yes, that Caracosta is Mudkip's father. He's adopted. Alright, this is probably the most boring part. Let's get this over with quickly. I'll do my best. Gonna enter a lot of codes that are gonna give me lots of really good items. Okay. Oh. I don't remember these codes very well anymore either. I already screwed up. Oh, okay, I see. Good start! Jeez, good start. There we go, there's one. Alright, H6W7. K262. I'll try to explain why these items matter over time. Some of them are just for survival. Wow, I'm whiffing this a lot. Okay, that's a 4. There we go. CNCS N2F1. Yes. Alright, NCCH. 6x66. I'm sure a lot of people in chat are going to be like, oh, this is cheating, but no. They're all promo codes that you can use every run. They don't really do much. We're not doing anything like game breaking here. R5H. 76XQ. There's also actually a category that bans these. That category is really hard. 45. Oh. XR3R. 27HJ. This is the only time in the run I'll be entering these codes, by the way. So don't worry. WJNK2C. SK5P. OR70. Is that a 1? That's a 9. 10P7. 2K. That's a silly code right there. 446X. There are a lot of these that we enter in 100%. QXR. QXR 93P5. I'm over halfway done though, so it's okay. JNTY. 478. Jason F1T. These items are probably my most important, actually. These life seeds. CR63. And citrus berries. WCJT. 275J. Okay. OQY64. These are for run safety. 1, 3, and 91 SR. 2H5J. And there's a reason we do this so early in the run. The earlier we get this stuff, the better. Some of it we don't need immediately. It's just convenient to do it now. Alright, JR4 and 1. 3QS. FSHH. Oh. 6SR0. XT42. 797K. 4. 1T29. Alright, I think with that one I'm almost done. I am done. Okay. So lots of TMs, lots of buffs. Okay. So we got a bunch of apples. Whoops. And we're gonna sell them all right now. Because fresh apples are worth a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. And we need a lot of money in this run. I'm selling as many as I can hold all at once here. So yeah, we don't consider Wonder Mail codes cheating in the PMD series. Because they actually just make the games so much more runnable. Okay, now we have a lot of money. I'll take these revives, sure. And an elixir. Okay, now I gotta remember what I need. So, take those. Take those, take those, take those. Actually, I do not need the PP up drinks yet. Unfortunately, I don't think you guys can see my bottom screen. Right now, I'm just inventory managing a whole lot. Okay. Hopefully I didn't forget nothing. Yeah, you can also only use each code one time per save. Like, all those codes I entered, they're garbage now. They're consumed. They're gone. Alright. I don't really need my notes for a while now. You actually do recruit Pokemon within dungeons, mind you. You just don't recruit enemies in this game. Well, plenty of time to talk about recruitment systems in PMD games. Alright, so... One nice tendency in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series is there's like a gradual escalation of the seriousness of the story. Right now we're just going and saving a lost kid. Gumi, that is. And while I have all those buffs in my inventory right now, I'm just going to go ahead and use those. Yeah, plenty of time to talk about anything. Very true. 2 days. Alright. So, citrus berries for more max health. Make myself a lot tankier. Let me play a lot more reckless. and just make me a lot safer. Citrus berries have to be eaten when your health is full to give you your max HP buff. Life seeds for even more. Alright. Okay, what else? TNs. And Swords Dance. Okay. Actually, I'm going to Swords Dance up a lot. For the next thing I need to do. This floor is scripted. Most floors in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon are random, but this one is scripted. It wants to teach you how important items are by giving you that Petrify Orb and telling you to use it here. But, you can also just do what I'm doing and cheese it with a bunch of Swords Dances and the physical move. Alright. So now I get to keep that Petrify Orb, which is really good, because I need it for bosses. I am amused by how Charmander's physical attack is so much worse than his special, that even with 5 Swords Dances, and yes, you can really do 5 Swords Dances in this game. Even with 5 Swords Dances, my Flame Burst is about as good. Oh, shoot. Alright, I'm just gonna get away from here. Okay. Now I'm gonna Petrify you. I can't right now because of this. Okay, this is quite a first dungeon. This Mr. Mime is being a huge troll. Alright. You know what? Okay! That was chaotic. So, I was trying to use Petrify Wands so that I wouldn't have to deal with both of those enemies at once. Petrify Wands give an enemy a Petrify status that makes them unable to move until you do something to them. The problem was the Mr. Mime. As soon as I petrified the Tallow, Mr. Mime used, I think, Quick Guard, which unpetrified the Tallow immediately. Then it used Misty Terrain, so I couldn't petrify it again. That was about the lousiest thing I've ever seen happen in this dungeon in all the runs I've ever done. So I guess this is going to be quite a run. That's how chaotic and challenging this game can be, although that was especially something. Also, the Flame Burst attack I'm using, Charmander's the only starter that actually gets to start with it, and as you can see, it's really powerful. Like, I haven't even really done anything to buff Charmander's special attack, he's just that strong outright. Alright, I'm gonna petrify you before you cause trouble again. Okay. Oh. There we go. Whew. That was really chaotic. So yeah, Charmander's Flame Burst is extremely helpful. Sometimes Swords Dance Flame Charge is also really important, especially on bosses. Alright, so now the Gooby's saved. So, one thing to talk about that a lot of people don't like about Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon in particular is the accuracy of moves. You see, because of how the battle system works in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, normally there isn't even a speed stat. You just have HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense. But in Super Mystery Dungeon, they actually did add a speed stat. It doesn't have anything to do with turn order, though. Instead, it affects accuracy and evasion. The problem is it's really heavily weighted against you early on when you're low-leveled. Because this game likes to throw enemies at you that are much tougher than you. So they'll have a higher speed stat, and that makes it very hard for you to hit enemies. So even though Flame Burst has 95% accuracy, it's probably going to miss like a third of the time. At least in the beginning. The good news is it's really easy to deliberately boost your speed stat once you get to a certain point. And that's exactly what I'll be doing. Is the originally scheduled runner? Okay, I am the originally scheduled runner for this. The thing that got thrown off, I believe, was the Nino no Kuni run before this. Which, well, it was not even a Nino no Kuni run, it was Final Fantasy. Alright, so. This game tutorializes all its new mechanics through the school, which, like, a lot of people hate. I don't mind it too much, though, because we'll get through it pretty quickly in this run. And actually, I don't mind it because Super Mystery Dungeon is surprisingly complex. You really do want to use every mechanic this game gives you, once it decides to step up the difficulty. And this game does give you a lot of new mechanics. Especially if you're new to Mystery Dungeon in general. There's a lot of mechanics to wrap your head around, so it's not that bad. And yes, Mudkip really did just knock me out. Very good first day of school for Charmander. There's something else I wanted to talk about that came up in for voting, but I already forgot what it was. But I'm sure it'll get talked about at length at some point. So I guess they made Farfetch'd the teacher because he carries a leek, so that's like his stick. That's like his pointer. I assume. And also, the way he modeled him also makes it look like he uses it as a cane. Alright, so for Voting Forest, that dungeon was basically the dungeon that says, alright, so listen up, kid. This game is hard, use items. Like, they throw that Petrify Orb at you, they throw 2 Furfrou at you that you can't tank very easily. Unless you do exactly what I just did. And then it throws lots of other items at you and lots of other obnoxious enemies to warn you, like, hey, you have to try in this game. Next dungeon, we finally get to use our partner. So then you get to experience what partner AI is like in this game. And it is both surprisingly smart and also surprisingly stupid. At the same time. We've done a lot more than one battle. We've done a lot more than that. And a slap. Imagine Farfetch'd using the leek as a paddle. Oh my goodness. So this part, it has a pretty funny cutscene actually, but unfortunately I'm effectively going to skip a lot of it, as I'm offered the choice of going to town to prepare better for this dungeon, and just going right in, and I actually want to go to the town to check the shop for some items. That also happens to shorten this cutscene, so. But basically we're being dared to go into this coal mine that allegedly has something dangerous in it, and there's all these Drillbur guarding it that are supposed to, like, not let kids in. They're really bad at their job, though. Like, really, really bad. Alright. Lots of food. Ooh, Luminous Orb. Those are very important in this run. Alright, I'm carrying a lot. Oh, I should probably sell those apples. Fresh apples are very valuable. I can't remember what I wanted to use accuracy drinks on, so I'll just hold on to them for now. I took power-up drinks, accuracy drinks, and PP-up drinks, because all of those, they're specifically drinks that boost the power, accuracy, and PP of moves. I used the power ones on Flame Burst because that's a move I know I'll be spamming. But Flame Burst is already accurate and has a good amount of PP, so I didn't want to use those items. Alright, you get a Life Seed. You get a Waterfall Team. Oh. Nice, powerful, close-ranged attack from Mudkip. He's also got ranged attacks, which he's trying to help me with right now. So when I said this game's AI is smart, I really wasn't kidding. Like, if you've played other Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, you're probably used to incredibly stupid AI. They just choose moves at complete random, do actions at complete random, and a lot of the time they stand there and do absolutely nothing if they can't really, like, do anything from where they're standing. They don't really move. This game's AI is not like that. This game's partner will try to snipe enemies from a distance because it's safe to do that. As Mudkip demonstrated. Oh, there's a speed boost. Oh my goodness, another one. Flame Charge only has a chance to give me a speed boost, but it's nice when it does. Oh my goodness. You know what? This thing's gonna tank a lot of hits. There. I should be using Sword Stance so I can actually have a powerful physical move. Okay. Moves that buff defense and special defense are very potent in this game. And Charmander's physical attack is pretty bad without a Sword Stance, so... Oh, I have to wake this thing up. Okay. See, Charmander's Flame Burst is so much more powerful than it should be, especially with the power-up drinks I gave it. I'm doing more damage to a Geodude with it than Water Gun. It's also worth noting, though, that type advantages and disadvantages, while they are present in this game, they're not as potent as they are in main series. Immunities exist, though. For instance, I can't hit a ground type with an electric type move. Although there are a couple exceptions to that. Oh, nice. Alright. The speedrunning miracle of PMD when you spawn your stairs. Hey there, Quill, thank you for the good luck. Do they still spam Mud Sport and other moves? Actually, by default, status moves are disabled. You can enable them if you want. And, yeah, they would probably kind of spam it, but... Although, even if they were to spam a move like Mud Sport, like, they wouldn't use it when it's already active. They would only use it to enable it. Whereas in older PMD games, they would literally just spam it. Until it's out of PP. This game's AI is very smart. You'll notice enemy AI is also very smart and also tries to snipe you with ranged moves all the time. Unless you lure them into a corridor. Which is what I do a lot. That would have hurt. Dang it. There we go. Okay. Wonder Tiles restore reduced stats. Glad there was one there since we both had reduced attack. Uh-oh. Okay, Yawn is dangerous. Well, we're gonna be here a while. It's about to be nap time. Okay. Ember's very weak. Ember actually has range in this game. It's a 2-tile attack. Okay. Luckily we killed that enemy. Oh shoot, fire. Flash fire. Alright. Abilities are still a thing. And that Ponyta had flash fire, so my fire move did nothing. I'm carrying too much. You know what? Just drinking elixir. Oh yeah, and peeps familiar with older Mystery Dungeon games, if you hadn't noticed. Your partner effectively starts this game with that IQ skill called Get Prober, which enables them to use ranged attacks from behind you. So even in corridors, they can be very supportive. Oh. Enemies can also do this, though, so you really never want to fight more than one enemy at once, ever. And if this game's looking easy so far, it's only because I gave myself way more health than I'm supposed to have. And even with all this health, pretty soon the game will start hitting hard. Oh, shoot. Might have been able to avoid this. There we go. I keep forgetting I have Dragon. Ooh! Petrify orbs are very good to find on the ground. Anyway, I keep forgetting I have Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage is nerfed in this game from how it is in main series. It's really inaccurate. And it also only does 30 instead of 40, which at this point in the game 30 damage is still pretty insane, but I don't rely on Dragon Rage due to its poor accuracy. Ooh. Okay, I saw 2 enemies in there. I didn't want to deal with that. I'm glad this thing does not have flash fire. Mudkip's gonna try fighting this. He's out of water gun. Maybe he'll use waterfall now. Or maybe I'll just kill that enemy. Okay. Also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, revives are actually very common in this game. Thankfully, because this game is tough, it expects you to faint a lot. So they're much easier to come by in this game. There's tiny reviver seeds everywhere on the ground, at least in the early game. And then there's also reviver seeds in the shop. And reviver seeds are notoriously overpowered items in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. They heal everything. Tiny reviver seeds just heal health when you faint. Regular revives heal everything. Okay, Blast Seed. Blast Seed's also got a heck of a buff. 100 damage. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna get out of the way of that. Okay, that would have actually killed me. Okay. As you can see, 2-turn moves sometimes aren't that great in PMD, as you can just walk out of the way of them. Although Gabite is smart, sometimes he sand tombs you so you can't move, then he uses Dig. Then you're trapped and you're gonna take like 1,000,000 damage. This is on 3DS. And yeah, I'm supposed to have like 40 health, not 80. But in later dungeons, that 40 health does not cut it. Or I guess it's more like you'd have 50 health. So one thing about Super Mystery Dungeon is level ups are quite weak. They do still help. They help quite a bit. Every little bit helps, but they're not as potent as you'd expect them to be. Most of the time when you level up, you only get like 1 point in each stat. Maybe 2. This causes your HP to be really low. Although that's why they made Oran Berries boost your max health. Haven't actually gotten to demo that yet because I haven't needed an Oran Berry yet, but I will at some point. I'm pretty sure every time I've ever run 100% for this game, I've ended up wishing I'd kept more Oran Berries, so I think I'll hold on to those more carefully now. Also, yeah, people in chat, can we please behave ourselves? Just finished working at free the next day so you can watch. Alright, thank you for the good luck, Shiza. Much appreciated. I'm gonna need it, especially by nature of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Alright. So, Drobler Coal Mine was a dungeon designed to introduce you to how your partner works in a relatively safe environment. As the enemies there can be annoying, but they're not super tough. The next dungeon is designed to introduce you to more items and more party members and also tactics. In Drobler Coal Mine, you get your partner, but you don't really have the power to tell him to do much besides disabling certain moves. You just have to work with him. Partner AI can be very aggressive in this game, actually, surprisingly. They like to attack from a distance. They also like to pick up items for you. But we're going to change that to make our Pokemon a little more... I guess we'll make their behavior a little more speedrun friendly by just making them focused on following me. At least for now. And that'll be the trend for what I do with my partner for most of the main story. Especially since Mudkip's not even all that strong right now anyway. The thing about using Charmander and Mudkip is while Charmander starts out pretty powerful, Mudkip really doesn't. Next up, the attack of one of your Pokemon, it still couldn't one-shot most of it. Yeah, it sounds like this game. But the hardest dungeons in this game still really demand that you have partners with you that are also very strong. That said, don't worry. I will demonstrate how to break this game really, really, really fast. Once we get to a certain point. We will have plenty of Pokemon running around one-shotting stuff. Like, one thing people say about Super is that the post-game is really hard, but it actually doesn't have to be. Alright. We'll get there when we get there. Alright, so the school actually gives you items for this dungeon, which is real nice. The only problem is they don't give you a very good variety of wands. Okay, so. Now I can adjust tactics. Tell everyone to focus on following me. Okay. Just gonna ignore that guy. Safe to ignore enemies when you see stairs nearby, sometimes. Ooh, I don't like what I see in here. Okay. Never want to fight more than one enemy in this game, ever. If you can help it. At least, not until post-game when you become super powerful. But for now, I really want to focus on just fighting stuff one at a time. So, oh, it's just money. I did not need to check for that. Okay, that enemy luckily did not see me. Oftentimes, enemies just keep going straight in corridors, and they can only see, like, one tile in front of them. Oh, don't fight that guy. He's petrified. Goodness, I'm getting really unlucky with stuff missing. Even given what I said about how accuracy is in this game, this is weird. Alright. More stay away wands, those are good. Stay away wand is what I waved on the, what's his name? The Tortuga? Tortuga. Stay away wand gets the enemy away from you and petrifies it so that you shouldn't have to fight it later. Very powerful wand. Okay, and I was able to run away from that Mienfoo. Generally, when speedrunning any PMD game, you want to try to minimize how much combat you have to do. By just moving well in the dungeon. So there, I just did a whole lot of running away. It can be tough to run away in this game, but then you have wands also for when you can't run. And sometimes you just have enough brute force so you don't have to run at all. How far in is said point? Assuming you're referring to post-game where I start breaking stuff, probably like 12 hours in at the earliest is when I'll finally be like super overpowered. Day one of this run is going to be getting through the story and getting powered up. And then day two is going to be the real speedrun. Where I'll just burn through recruits, burn through missions, burn through everything real quick. Pun not intended. I am playing as a Charmander right now. Oh shoot, hello. Didn't see you there. Dang it. This is why I don't like using Dragon Rage. Okay. Wow, getting a lot of stay away wants. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm really glad Goomy attacked that. Okay, I'm gonna use the Max Elixir, because I don't want to run around without PP for Flame Burst. That is the only Max Elixir I had on hand, as the school does only give you one, so... Okay, I'm not dealing with this. Never want to fight multiple enemies. Okay. Oh yeah, as you use moves, they get upgraded. Each move in this game has an experience bar, just like the Pokemon themselves. Okay, I don't like what I see there. Uh-oh, I made a movement error. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I didn't want to walk in that corner. Okay. Okay, we're good. I saw 2 enemies in there. I knew they were going to come after me. You really don't want to make movement errors when you're trying to run. Anyway, moves have experience bars. Those bars go up as you spam the moves. I shouldn't say spam, but, you know, as you use them. It's a small reward, as you get a little bit more power as you use a move. You get a little bit more accuracy and a little bit more PP. It's not broken, it's just a slight helping hand, and a little reward for keeping a move for a long time. Oh shoot, that's actually really deadly. Having my special attack dropped. Oh yeah, sometimes your partners cover attacks for you. This is random, though. Okay. Nice. Oh, had I known the stairs were in there. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh no, I never do this whole entire thing in one sitting. Every previous run of Super 100% I've done, I've actually always had 2 sleep breaks. Although that was only because I started too late on the first day. Today I was actually able to start in the morning, and I'll be able to stop late at night. So I'll be able to do this in 2 sittings. What is my PB for gameplay timer took about 34 hours. 34 and a half hours. This run's probably going to take 35 hours on that. So, 35 hours of gameplay. I get an 8-hour sleep break about halfway through. How did I get my name? I made it up. Because I like pizza. How many hours of sleep? 8 hours. I keep myself healthy. Yes, this is effectively a guaranteed RTA WR. 8 hours is as much as I need for my stamina. I will be very tired by the end of the first 17-hour period. Don't undermine what I'm doing here. It's not so easy to do it yourself. Alright, so here. We accidentally ditched Goomy at the end of the dungeon in the story, so Mudkip feels bad. Now he's asking us if we think he's annoying. And sadly, we have to say yes and make him cry. Because it's the optimal thing to do. So now I made Mudkip sad. Now I have to do the next dungeon without him, but I'll get other Pokemon instead. Poor Charmander also has to walk to school alone. Okay. Sell some fresh apples. I think I have some. I have 1. Okay. That's fine. I'll take a roll call orb. Alright, once again, all my items are going to get put in storage. I am also going to eat a lot during this run. In fact, I meant to show it off while my camera was on during the title screen. But I have like a whole bunch of food off to the side. I'm taking good care of myself with this run. Don't worry, people. I'm taking very good care of myself with this run. In fact, I'm probably going to start eating during cutscenes soon. Right now I'm fine as I ate breakfast, but these cutscene breaks are going to be really helpful to me soon. Hopefully I'll be able to talk about the story too when it's got more going on. So now we're going to introduce Looplets and Emeralds. Previous Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games did have equipment. They had bands, they had goggles, they had... Actually, I guess that was pretty much it. They had scarves and goggles and stuff. This game basically has that too, except they are now Looplets. The Looplets are the same but better because the Looplets also have these notches in them. Also, oh my god, I love that portrait of Mudkips. I forgot how adorable his portraits are. And all portraits are in this game. But anyway, Emeralds. So your gear is called Looplets. They have these slots in them for you to put stones called Emeralds. And the Emeralds give you temporary power-ups that last through the rest of the dungeon. There's a very wide variety of them, and it's generally random what you get. Although the first floor of this next dungeon is scripted. Be up for roughly 30 plus hours. Yeah, I'm not brave enough to be up for 30 hours. And this is still like a 35-hour run, so it still wouldn't be enough. I'd rather take good care of myself. I have done 24-hour runs. I've done the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series race, which is any percent in the series. That's 24 hours or less if you're good, but I'm not brave enough to be up for 35 hours or 30 hours. That would be... There's a point where bravery is just stupidity, so... Alright. So now we get to experience one of the big changes Super makes over older PNDs. There's a Power Boost X Emra, which just simply boosts your attack and special attack. And a Power Boost Y, which does the same thing, but when you have both X and Y equipped, you also get an accuracy boost. So now Charmander's Flame Burst is going to be very potent for this dungeon. We also have Esper with us, who is very strong with her Psybeam attack. I'll give you a Super Crit. There's a wide variety of Emeras. I gave Esper one called Super Critical, which boosts her critical rate with super effective attacks. And yes, older PMDs did have an IQ skill that did that. Many Emeras replace IQ skills. Okay, that's fine. From older PMD games. Like, older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games had a stat called IQ that you had to boost to be able to get certain attributes. And quite literally, you needed it on your partners to make your partners less stupid. It still wasn't enough, but it helped. You can also crush an Emera you don't want for a temporary stat boost. That stat boost only lasts for the dungeon, but it's something. Like crushing a yellow Emera gives me an attack boost. Ouch. Wow, I am actually getting beat up here. Okay, come back. It's fine, though. I'll take advantage of Blaze. Don't get to take advantage of it for long, though, because your health regenerates as you walk. Interestingly, in Super Mystery Dungeon, the higher your max HP is, the slower it regenerates. It's the opposite in older games, but in this game, you will actually have a drawback for having a ton of health. Luckily, it still regenerates plenty quickly at 80. And you do still need to use healing items all the time because of how dangerous combat itself can be. So don't think that that takes away the need to heal. It's more so it gives you a risk-reward. Do you want to run around and try to regenerate the HP, or do you just want to heal up immediately? Even more risk-reward when you have Blaze on a starter Pokemon. What's this? Power Boost Fly. I'll give that to you. Now these Looplets they're not very good. They only have 3 slots for Emeralds on them, which isn't much, and also these Looplets don't do anything on their own. You can get Looplets with passive effects though, such as an attack Looplet to boost your attack, defense Looplet to boost your defense, stuff like that. And lots of other really cool special effects. Like, basically, whoops. Anything that was something equipment could do in older PMGs can also be found somewhere in this game. Alright, I need an elixir. Ooh, what's this? Truant Wands. Oh, okay, I don't care too much about Truant Wands. In this game, when your bag is full, when you step over an item, the game prompts you to swap it with another item in your bag. Pretty much instantly. So that's what's going on with the menu randomly opening. That doesn't matter. Don't really need any defensive emeralds in this dungeon. Okay. Don't want double speed. Oh yeah, I talked about how the speed stat exists in this game and how it affects accuracy and evasion. There's also a stat called travel speed. Moves, like Pokemon moves that tend to boost speed in main series games, boost travel speed instead in this game, rather than accuracy and evasion. Travel speed allows you to move more than 1 tile per turn. And in some cases also enables you to get extra turns when abused. Which I will be demonstrating at some point during bosses. Like, whenever the party leader gets a speed boost from a move, they get an additional turn after that. I think that's a glitch, because really, you're only supposed to be able to move more tiles when you have moves like that active. Actually, I'll swap this out. Okay. Okay. Boy, I'm already level 10. It's pretty early to be level 10. This must have been quite a slow run thus far. Actually, I am pretty far behind my personal splits, so yeah, I guess this could be going a lot faster. Not much I can do though. Early game in Super Mystery Dungeon is all RNG. It will quickly become very skill-based though. I probably should just run from this, but whatever. We killed it fast. Ugh. Ugh, I really don't like big rooms in PMD games. Because enemies tend to find you really fast in big rooms. Nice, both my Dragon Rages hit. Alright, we're done here. I'll be okay. There have been longer runs, at least longer sessions in really longathon. It's just that this is the only run that needed to be broken into 2 parts as far as I know. I could be wrong. I've done this run before and I've done 24-hour sessions before, so I'll be okay. We're already almost done with the first hour. Mudkip doesn't get along well with the school bullies. Now today's a 17-hour session. There we go, 1 hour. At least on my timer. Yeah, there was Final Fantasy 12, and then I also saw the Super Mario 602 star. That's a run that sounds brutal. That run is all execution the entire time. At least I get breaks for cutscenes early on. Although once I'm done with this main story, which will probably be around the 9-hour mark, yes, it really will take that long. There won't be many more cutscenes. Oh yeah, also there will actually be a credits roll at that point. This game's perfectly fun. I love Super Mystery Dungeon. Casual gorilla standing outside my house. Okay, that randomly generated NPC. There are a few randomly generated NPCs. Super's mechanics are just... There's so much more depth to them. That the skill ceiling for this game is really high. Especially in a speedrunning context. Alright. Definitely want to stock up on elixirs and revives. Alright. Ding dong dong ding. It feels like Sesame Street with Pokemon. Don't worry, it won't pretty soon. Don't worry, if you think this game is a kid's game, don't worry, you'll be shocked later. You will actually be really, really shocked. If you think that this game keeps the atmosphere like this the whole time. All of this is only to tutorialize mechanics and warm you up to your partner and other characters. But don't worry. It is shocking how serious this game gets. And how cool it gets. The plot always starts out very simple, but oh man, it doesn't stay that way. Let me tell you. I'm not certain what happened to the Ni no Kuni run, as I was sleeping during that time, basically. I believe someone in chat reported that the runner is okay. Alright, so now we get introduced to alliances. Older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games had linked moves, where you could actually, like, literally attach moves to each other and make combos out of them. Like, you could attach Flame Charge and Tackle, and then you'd always use those two moves at once in one turn. This game doesn't have that mechanic, probably because it's really broken, but instead we get alliances, which are a lot more tactical, and still, like, very useful if you know everything you can do with them. So this is the demonstration. You choose a move for every party member to use at once, they surround the enemy, and then they all use it at once. And whenever anyone's using a move that has a type disadvantage, that move gets a huge power boost, which I will be taking heavy advantage of that. Alright, that's the last tutorial. From here on, it's all serious. And the next dungeon picks up the difficulty a fair bit, so... The story will still be pretty chill, but the next dungeon is where the game's like, alright, I've shown you everything, now use it! Oh, as you can see, I'm great at field movement. Alright. Alright, I guess I'll take escape orbs for run safety in case I mess something up royally later. I'll just always want to have an escape orb with me, probably. I don't normally use the skateboards ever, but for marathon purposes, it's probably good to have those in case I forget something important for a dungeon. And don't want to have to deal with missing it and winging it. Yes, the last tutorial is beating up the vice principal. Yes. It's great. Alright, so now we gotta go rescue a Badoo. Because I wanted to go and get honey for its sick mother. Very cheesy little story. This game definitely starts out real cheesy. It's all just to warm you up to your starter and partner, though. And also teach you the mechanics, which you do need to use. Or the game will kick your butt. Alright, so we're ditching school to go save the Badoo. Alright. Shop has more items. I was really hoping he'd have a looplet for me, so I guess I'm just gonna have to go with standard looplets. Alright, so. Don't need that many revives. I do need a petrify orb, though. For a boss strat. And, ooh, I'd like it if I had blast seeds, but I don't appear to have any. Were there any in the shop and I just didn't see them, or no? Nope, no blast seeds. Alrighty then. Probably had a chance to grab one, but forgot how important they are. Oh well, as long as I have the petrify orb, I'm okay. Maybe I'll find a blast seed while I'm in here. Blast seeds are very powerful items. I used one on Gabite for the first boss to inflict a fixed 100 damage. Alright, so this is the first dungeon where you get to utilize alliances. And Emeralds. Alright, so now I have a confusion guard. So now I'm immune to confusion, which is really good to have in this place, because there are Venonats that like to use Supersonic a lot. And confusion is pretty insane in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Distance dodge, that's whatever. Oh! Making a lot of movement errors. Oh well. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff going on in here. Do I have Pounce Wands, or did I forget those? Oh, I did not. Okay, cool. Pounce Wands are probably my favorite item. Very tactical. Very useful for getting away from enemies. Alright. So there, I just had Mudkip use Mud Bomb on a flying type. Normally that wouldn't work. But it does during an alliance. And it actually hits quite hard, too. I want that seed, but... Oh, it's a blast seed. I really want that seed. Alright, there we go. We found a blast seed. Okay. That was worth the time it took, absolutely. Do that. Now Mudkip's got a little more power. There, I'm pushing Mudkip back so I can reposition myself to snipe the Zingoose a little, or Zigzagoon a little bit more comfortably. Oh shoot. Okay. It is nice being a fire type in this dungeon. In any percent runs, this dungeon is a terror because you have to play as a water type that doesn't have ranged moves. I do have a water type partner with me. So as you can see, this place really oh jeez. This place really likes bug types and grass types. Flame Burst has a nice side effect where it also damages everything around it a little bit. Sometimes that side effect is actually a bad thing, as you'll wake up a sleeping enemy or something, but most of the time it's beneficial. Okay. Or negligible, as eventually 10 damage is nothing. I really like to use alliances so that Mudkip can do more damage to enemies that he normally has a type disadvantage against. Like, his Mud Bomb does a lot more damage to a grass type during an alliance than his Water Gun would outside of an alliance. Oh, it's a Chesto Berry. I don't care about that. Alright, that thing won't wake up. It's so strong. Still want to stay away from it because I'm scared of it, but it won't wake up. Ooh, a shot. Alright. Band Seed, Raspberry, Energy Seed, Roll Call Orb. Oh, there's a Looplet here. Alright, you know what? Let me shop in peace, man. Alright. Oh, it's a cover Looplet. I don't really care about that. I would like an Energy Seed, though. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Whoops. This is really awkward now. Okay, that thing's dead. And no, I'm not going to steal from Keck. Stealing from Keck would kill me. It just flat out would kill me. You don't want to mess with Kecleon in this game. He's no ordinary Pokemon. At all. There you can see an enemy sniping me back. Trying to use Vine Whip. Vine Whip actually is ranged in this game. Alright. Emerald, that's whatever. They have a new kind of orb to complement complement Looplets, and that is the Emerald Up Orb, which just gives you one more slot for inserting Emeralds. Kind of useful right now, since our Looplets only have 3 slots, which isn't much. And it's really nice to have more slots for those during boss fights. Mud Slap. I prefer Mud Bomb over Mud Slap for power. Oh yeah, I don't have any Flame Bursts. Okay. Oh yeah, Chesto Berries work differently in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You can't eat them while you're asleep, because you can't do anything while you're asleep. So instead what a Chesto Berry does is give you a status that makes you immune to sleep for the rest of the floor. Anyone have a speedrun commentator or narrator in their life? Sometimes I have that, sometimes. Especially since Pokemon Mystery Dungeon really challenges efficiency, since you have to make up strats on the fly all the time for getting through battles. That said, this battle I know I have a strat. Petrify Orb. Now the Beedrills will recover from that very fast, as bosses in this game do heal status ailments pretty quickly. They can even heal the Petrify status, which normally can't be healed on your own. Oh boy. The Combee, however, and as a general rule, as a general rule, boss cohorts cannot heal status ailments on their own. And you know what? I'm going to take advantage of this Blaze. That was actually really nice. That actually worked out really well that I ended up at red health there. And yes, orbs work in boss fights in this game. The trade-off is that bosses heal status ailments very fast when you do inflict them. But enemy cohorts, or boss cohorts, can still be affected like pretty strongly by things like a Petrify Orb. So I was able to stabilize that fight. You don't want to have to fight all 5 of those bees at once. It's awful. Especially since the Combee spams Sweet Scent. And that is a slow animation. So now the Badoo's safe and we get a whole bunch of rewards. In PND tradition. And this Roselia gives us such good items. That Pure Seed warps you to the stairs, so it's an amazing emergency item, and also just can save a lot of time in general. 5 Guiding Wands to point you to the stairs. I also have 40 of those from Wonder Mail codes. Obviously great for rushing through dungeons. The Perfect Apple and the Weather Looplet to sell or use. And yes, this game has actual perfect apples as items. They were just like a joke thing in PMD2, but in this game they're a real item. And also now we're finally friends with Mudkip. We're actually Mudkip's first friend. And he gives us these scarves to commemorate it. And they actually put the scarves on. They finally have your characters equip something. Visibly. The one nice thing about models, that's so much easier to do with a model. Unfortunately, they didn't do a great job with all the models. Here I don't have to hold B. And also we get to see my favorite Pokemon. Good old Lantern. I have a lot of stories to tell about the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community. We have a lot of silly nicknames for Pokemon. Every runner has a Pokemon they really love. For me, it's Lantern. And I didn't know how much I liked Lantern until I started speedrunning PMD, but then something happened. I need to get a sip of water. And the Wailord's been turned to stone. Remember when I said that this game's story would get more serious? There's, like, your first taste of it. There's Pokemon actually being petrified. And not the petrify status element that I've been using on enemies in dungeons, but, like, actually stone petrified. That's something that comes up a lot in this game as a story point. And our big problem is to figure out why that's happening. And yeah, we actually wear this scarf now. Luckily, they did a really good job putting it on Charmander. Like, it looks adorable on him. Sadly, a lot of the Pokemon starters, it kind of just ends up looking like a bow tie or something. Like it does on Mudkip. And now we get to meet the seemingly drunk Ampharos with the worst sense of direction in the world, besides my own. He calls himself the Dashing Wanderer because he actually can't find anything, so he just wanders and wanders and wanders and wanders. And that's how he became a great explorer. He just kept wandering. And no, I'm not kidding. He really is a great explorer. Okay. I'm gonna sell the perfect apple for a bunch of money. Money is very important in this run. I need so much of it. Defense looplet. I'll take a defense looplet, fine. Okay. He's not. Yeah, I guess he doesn't mean running dashing. He means looks dashing. Also, I wanted to point it out. That Kecleon in the background during this cutscene is so funny. He actually stares down your main characters like, oh no, I don't want to have to be the one that busts them for ditching school. And he's just like, he just turns back and he's like, thank God, when they do start heading in. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series is always full of nice touches. Alright. So here Esper's using telepathy so we can just dash into the school without getting screamed at by, you know, derphead vice principal guy here that we beat up earlier. Still gonna yell at us though. Now, as a way of finally getting you out of the school cutscenes, the game does actually give you, like, a summer vacation. That's when we finally get to start having fun with missions. That's when the game really picks up, and that's where the 100% run deviates from any percent. Like, thus far, the game's been very linear. It's been completely linear, really. But once we get to missions, that's when the 100%ing aspect of this kicks in. As in any percent runs, I would just basically skip those, but here, I want all the EXP I can get, I want all the items and money I can get, I want all the Pokemon recruits I can get. So, soon enough, I'll be doing mission after mission after mission after mission, and it'll get very non-linear. Alright, so now we're going to go out to return Amphiros's item. Into, arguably, one of the most dangerous dungeons of the story. Poliwrath River is like a big difficulty spike for players. Enemies start to get a lot tankier, and there's also a couple enemies running around that can really wreck you. One of them is the notorious Heliolisk with Razor Wind, which does a lot of damage and hits everything in the room. There are attacks that hit everything in a room in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, I want that Luminous Orb. Alright, I will deposit that. I don't need all these elixirs. Luminous Orbs are very important to me in this run. Not just for clearing floors fast, but there's actually a very specific purpose I have for them in mind. Karakos is like, please don't go in there. He knows how bad it is in there, but we're going. We're going, and I'm probably finally going to start using a Reviver Seed or two. Alright. This is a dungeon where I'm very likely going to need to demonstrate how important item usage is in this game. During Nectar Meadow, I relied quite heavily on just ranged attacks. Yeah, I'll just do a few. And alliances. Oh, yeah, I think this thing used Water Sport, which is pretty awful for me. Okay. So that enemy took that many hits to kill. Partly due to Water Sport, but still. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna use a Stay Away Wand on you now that my partner's confused. You don't want to deal with confusion directly. Goodness. I forgot just how weak Charmander is in this category in the beginning. Alright, thankfully I gave Mudkip Waterfall for a nice powerful close range attack. This is actually probably one of the hardest dungeons for me in this run, now that I think about it, because I don't have a lot of power yet, and I gotta deal with enemies that are really good against what I have. Power Boost Fly, I would like that a lot. Oh yeah, I should probably put my Defense Looplet on. The Weather Looplet. Weather Looplets protects you from weather stuff like sandstorms, just like the Weather Band in older PMDs. And that Weather Band is special, because it also has... You know, I'm going to start using stronger moves. It also has a bunch of slots on it. Like, the icon for the Looplet has an orange outline around it. That means that there's extra slots on that Looplet. So that Roselia is really generous for giving us that. Uh-oh. Okay. Actually, wait. Okay. Emeralds disappear after a certain number of steps. That's what the number above them means. That's how many steps you have until they go away. But, as soon as you touch it, it won't disappear. So sometimes you can grab extra emeralds for yourself, just by making sure to touch them all, then grab them up later. Or pick them up later. Like there, an emerald broke. So it adds a little bit of strategy when you enter a room. If you see emeralds on the ground and enemies, you have to decide. Do I want to just fight the enemy and not bother with the emerald? Do I want to go for the emerald and take some hits? Emeralds are really good items, so you really don't want to go without them most of the time. I'm just not going to deal with you. Oh, well, I'm not getting that emerald. Didn't mean to dash in the corner, but oh well. Okay, I'm going to take an elixir for that. This game does kindly warn you when you run out of PP for a move, because it knows how important it is that you can use all the ones you need. All the moves you need, especially ranged moves. I'm doing a lot better now that I'm using better moves and alliances. Okay, what's this? Big ears! Oh, now I can see all the enemies. That's like having X-ray specs, almost. Okay. Last thing about those break rooms is not only can you manage your inventory if you need to, you also get everything healed. Oh, goodness, here's the death enemy. They're not too bad at close range, though. Yeah. Crush that for some health. Poison guard's not that helpful. Heliolisks are the scariest enemy of this dungeon because of Razor Wind and how powerful it is, especially at a distance. Goodness, you can see how potent charge is and how potent a special defense boost is. Actually, I don't have a choice but to go this way. I see a lot of enemies coming. I don't like this. Okay, maybe we'll be okay. Yes, we'll be okay. Alright, just dashing for the stairs. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll take that. Yes, Heliolisk does have dry skin, but alliances also let you break through immunities that are imposed by abilities. Like, normally Mudkip wouldn't be able to hit it with a water move, but during alliances you can. That's why I like to use alliances sometimes. Alright. This fight I really don't have a good strategy for. I really don't. During any percent, I have a great strategy, but for Mudkip and Charmander, this is a tough fight. A really tough fight. I guess get your Bless RNGs out. And that's part of the problem right there, is that Rain Dance. It will buff some of Mudkip's attacks. But it weakens mine. Actually, I should probably just Dragon Rage. Nice, it actually hit. So the problem with them bulking up is then my Waterfall doesn't do much damage, so actually I'm just going to do Water Gun. Alright, they keep spamming Protect, so luckily I can just keep alternating enemies. That's actually fine with me. They like to use round, too, so that it gets stronger the more of them use it at one turn. I'm getting really lucky, and they're not all spamming round, but when they do, it is potent. And yes, these guys do have a lot of health. Alright, whatever. I'll get a Blaze off. And I'll miss. So that's what revives are for, and I do have a bunch of them. Oh yeah, the burst effect of Flame Burst just came into play there. Whew! That is a long fight in this category. Don't try counting how many revives I used in this run, by the way, because that count will get really high eventually. At least I got that far without needing one. And there's Ampharos saving our butts. Proving he's as cool as he says he is. And yes, there are a lot of other franchises that have had Mystery Dungeon games. Like, Mystery Dungeon as a whole has been around for a real long time. And the whole, like, it's all based off of very old roguelike games. Like, games that were made off of just text. Like, literally, the dungeons themselves were made of text characters. That's how old Mystery Dungeon is. Just lots of other franchises have been applied to it over time. Pokemon being one of them. We got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team, and I want to say 2004. Maybe I'm wrong. It's like 05, 06, 04, somewhere around there. And we've had a bunch of other PMD games since. This being the most recent. And now, with Poliwrath River done, with Ampharos giving us an Expedition badge, and the Connection Orb, which is basically this game's Facebook, and world map, we're finally equipped to start doing missions. I didn't ask for a team name, I'm just gonna go A. Where are the, it's me screaming. So, older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, you had job bulletin boards, where you just took jobs that were somehow posted there while Pokemon were crying for help, and it made no sense. You did those, you went back into old dungeons that you'd done before in the main story, rescued Pokemon, or sometimes captured outlaws, got rewards, moved on. In this game, the missions are obtained through the Connection Orb. Also, now Ampharos is being communicated by a Dedenne using the Connection Orb like a walkie-talkie. The Connection Orb is basically a smartphone. It's kind of funny. Like, you wouldn't think the Pokemon would have so much technology, but they do. But anyway, missions get posted in the Connection Orb, and that's about to be tutorialized. And that's what I'll be doing a lot in this run. Because in this game, you recruit other Pokemon by doing those Connection Orb missions. That's how you recruit stuff in this game. That's how I'll be recruiting every species in Generation 6 for 100%. There's lots of Connection Orb missions. There's other ways to recruit stuff too, and there's still some exciting dungeons and treasures to get. It's not all just missions, but a lot of it will be. The cool thing about this run is, as we go, I'll be burning through missions faster and faster and faster and faster. So here's our first mission. Gonna go save a Sylveon. Wow, I got really unlucky. The floor count for this mission is random. This mission is always in Foreboding Forest, but it has a random floor count. It can be anywhere from 2 to 8. And I just got the 7th floor, so this is gonna take a while. All missions have random floor counts, though, so it's not a super big deal here. They also have pretty much random locations. I'll take a quick orb. Oh yeah, I got a bigger bag, too. I don't even really need to inventory manage. So this is a mission you always have to do. This mission is effectively scripted, with the only really random aspect being how many floors you have to do. The enemies are powered up. Foreboding Forest is different from how it was last time. They're still easy, but they're not jokes. I really need a Swords Dance. Yeah, that's better. But after this mission... Oh, goodness. How about no? I'll get to move on to much more random stuff. You know what? Let me demonstrate Pounce Wand again. Oh, I have 17 of them. Sweet. I don't even remember picking them all up. But I'm missing a lot of other wands I like to have, so I must just be getting lots of Pounce Wands. Goodness. I love using Pounce Wands to flee from hundreds of enemies at once, even though as I speak I'm fighting like a billion enemies at once. So clearly the plan worked out perfectly. There's more! I love those items, though. I'll happily take them. They're so versatile. There's so much creativity you can have with Pounce Wands. You can use them to flee. You can use them to get in the face of an enemy that's sniping you annoyingly. Okay. Also, you can use wands while confused, thankfully. Very thankfully, because I really need to. A lot, apparently. Alright. While confused, you can't control which direction you face while attacking. That's what confusion does in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's possibly even worse than it is in the main series. But you can still use items competently. Alright. Okay. You wouldn't think you'd be able to use items competently while confused, but you can. Also, in older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, you couldn't swap spaces with an ally while confused. Thankfully, this game fixes that, and you can. So sometimes you can just swap and have your ally do your work for you. In older games, all you could really do is throw seeds, or just die when you were confused. It was really broken. Or use a room-ranged attack if you had one, but you could hit yourself with it. Oh, Blast Seed, nice. I'm just gonna go for these stairs. I might lose a seed here. Oh, I didn't, okay. Surprise. If I say lose a seed, I'm referring to a Reviver Seed, by the way. Uh-oh. I don't think I've ever run out of Flame Bursts here. That's something. I guess I'll take an Elixir. I must say, getting a 7F Foreboding Forest mission, when it is still, in fact, one of the slowest missions for me to have to handle. That is some bad marathon luck, if I've ever seen it. Okay. This might even, without exaggeration, be the longest amount of time I'll ever spend on just a single mission. Besides missions that entail going after legendaries that are on, like, huge dungeons. Normally when I go this far into a dungeon, I'll probably be doing multiple missions at once. And also I'll be more powerful, so I'll be able to traverse the floors much faster. Oh. There's Mr. Meme. He was very good at memeing me during the first visit to this place. Okay, there's stairs, but I can't take them because I have a rescue mission to do. There we go. One of the funny things about Super, or at least one of the entertaining aspects, is just reading off the either really cheesy or really stupid dialogue from when you recruit stuff. Like, the The dialogue and the story of this game is generally pretty well thought out. Generally. It's pretty good, pretty well written most of the time. Story's pretty good. But when you recruit stuff, they say the most arbitrary things. But with that, now we have Sylveon. That's our first recruited Pokemon. Only got 780 something to go now. This is how you recruit in this game. In older Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, to recruit Pokemon, you couldn't do it through missions, most of the time. Some missions actually did recruit stuff, but it was rare and usually wasn't helpful, as you could get duplicates. Instead, it was kind of weird. You just went into dungeons, fought stuff, and sometimes it would join you. And you could have equipment that would make you likelier to recruit stuff, and you could be at a higher level to be likelier to recruit stuff. But it was a heck of an RNG fest. In this game, they use recruitment as a way to make missions a lot more rewarding. And also, it just kind of makes more sense. It's like your enemies are actually your enemies in this game. So it's a really big change, but it was pretty much necessary. When you realize that they wanted to put every single Pokemon that's in generations 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 into this game, it's a really good thing they changed the way the recruitment works. Because otherwise, this 100% run would be even longer. It's already the longest run in the really, really long-a-thon. It would be even longer. Okay. Sometimes you can recruit something just by talking to it. Like this guy. Now, I do actually have to get all 28 unknown forms. I said 780 Pokemon. I realized that there's only 720 species in this game, and there is a species counter on the save file screen. But you do have to get like all the different forms of Pokemon. I also see an exclamation mark on the map for Azurill. Or Azumarill, rather. I can tell that these Pokemon are around when I see an exclamation mark on the map. There we go, just like that. Now we have 3 Pokemon. Sometimes you recruit a lot of Pokemon at once, too. Like this. You also get Azurill from Azumarill. Get used to seeing that. We're going to be seeing that a lot in this run. This is where we've officially branched out from an any percent run, as I'm just going to be doing missions now. I say that like it's boring, but it's actually quite fun. Alright. That's the world map. I'm used to the connection door being there. Whoops! Forgot the menu has a slightly different structure right now. Alright, so, you go in here, accept all the missions you see. Right now there's only one. And normally I'd check to see which missions I can do and organize my party and stuff, but there isn't really much to it all right now. Not yet. Do I have any other wands in here? Oh, I have warp wands in here. Okay, I would appreciate having those. I like warp wands. Warp wands are like warp seeds in other P&D games. You can use them on an enemy, make them warp away, or... Actually, I guess you can't really use it on yourself. Alright. This is fine. I'll just take whoever I can get right now. It's always good to have more party members in this game. More Pokemon partaking in alliances. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Whatever. For a while, I'm just going to be using basically random Pokemon, just to have extra members with me. As you can see, the Sylveon's pretty tough, too. It pulls its weight. One nice thing about Super is it actually does give us lots of unique dungeons for the missions. We don't just have to go back into story dungeons. We immediately are granted additional places to explore. Alright, putting on some Emeros for some extra power. Also, I got Dizzying Stare. a very potent emerald that sometimes confuses enemies that you hit. It's a really good safety item, which I'm still kind of weak, so I can use it. One odd thing Super does is a lot of the music in... Whoops. Oh, I forgot to explain that. I can switch leaders now. A lot of the music in the side dungeons is actually from Gates to Infinity, the third installment in the series. Or fourth if you count Beware. Super only has its own music for story dungeons. For the most part. Ouch. For the most part. That was rollout, by the way. Rollout's a multi-hit move in this game. Multi-hit moves are scary. Alright, so this is where this mission ends. Don't want to take the stairs yet. Here I'm pushing myself back into the corridor so that I know the enemy will approach me. That's something I'll do a lot. Enemies like to use ranged attacks in rooms, but not in corridors. So whenever I do that, I'm just abusing AI, really. There's Dizzying Stare in effect. There's so much to talk about with this game. Now, right now... Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Right now, I'm kind of just using random party members, but... pretty soon, I will be getting Pokemon that I want to use, like, as often as possible. I will have pretty much dedicated team members. Also, nice, this is what we call an anti-stair floor. To check every single room to find the treasure. Like, I'm gonna be sticking with Charmander and Mudkip for the whole game. I have 2 other party members I really want. You can only take 3 Pokemon with you at a time into a dungeon, but I still have 4 mains I want to use. Alright, now we can go. Yeah. I actually don't use any multi-hit moves in this run, but I don't really need them. And I don't like how unreliable and inaccurate they are. Multi-hit moves are very different in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Each hit on a multi-hit move has its own check for whether or not it's gonna hit, which is very different from main series. And the base power of those moves is a lot higher than it should be. Multi-hit moves and room range moves are 2 very broken things in Mystery Dungeon. I'll be using lots of room range moves. Like, lots of them. And yes, I am the only one that's actually, like... There is one other guy that's been trying to complete a 100% run of this game. His name is Soldrackers. He kept having technical difficulties while trying to finish, though. He never got past the first day, sadly. But yeah, I'm basically the only one that, is that crazy and loves this game that much. Other recruitamalls have been done for other Mystery Dungeon games. There's Victini. Casually recruiting a mythical Pokemon. Like, Cruel has done Blue Rescue Team Recruit 'em All. Whom is this and I have both done Explorers of Sky Recruit 'em All. Rob the Gamer is going to do Explorers of Sky Recruit 'em All soon. Oh, and for people that have played Gates, yes, Victini does reference the V-Wheel. He doesn't reference it right now, but he references it any other time you talk to him. Oh yeah, there's rewards in the cafe. Sometimes you get rewards through this place. Which is the reason I came in here. That Vulpix mission always gives you an Attract TM, and I actually really want to use that, because very early in the run, you have to deal with a pretty tough mission. Oh, whoop, I backed out of the orb by accident. And here it is! This mission is notorious and always appears quite early. I need to be very strategic for this mission, as I have to fight a very, very strong Pokemon on it. I'll take that Attract TM I just got. I have a Slumber Orb, I'll take that. I'll take some extra revives. I should be okay with what I have. Alright, and I want to adjust movesets, which we can do here. Alright, who can I take? You have Tail Whip and Fairy typing, so I think I'd like to take you. And honestly, you're probably just going to spam that. Yeah, I'll just have you spam Tail Whip. That's fine. Hopefully the Azumarill is available, it should be. This game also has an interesting quirky mechanic, where, like, you can't use the same partner Pokemon all the time. You actually have to switch them. They have lives. They actually have lives. So, like, they have IRL lives. Alright. That's why I have 4 mains. Your 2 starters are available at all times for use, so they're very reliable. But if you want to use anyone else, you need to be flexible. So I have 4 mains. Because I always want to have 3 Pokemon with me. Always. It's always beneficial in this game. Partners are great in this game. I didn't want to dash that way, but whoops. Oh yeah, Lush Forest enemies also get slightly powered up, though they're still the weakest things around. Okay. Goodness. My physical attack is so bad. Oh yeah, the Attract TM. I want to teach that to Azumarill. Okay. You know what? Let's just do this. Oh, I just ditched the Axie by accident. Oh, well, he'll be okay. Axie was strong. And he didn't meet any enemies anyway. Oh shoot, I just realized, did I forget Blast Seeds? Oh, I did not. Okay, I have 2. Good. You definitely want Blast Seeds for this mission. I, without exaggeration, think I can say that the boss fight I'm about to do is probably one of the most strategic ones in the entire run. There, I switched Charmander to Flame Burst so I could hit that enemy from around a corner to start the alliance. Alright, here we go. This is where the mission is. And yes, that really is the enemy we're fighting. We're fighting a Salamence. So I'm gonna use a Slumber Orb. Put him to sleep. Alright. I'm gonna Swords Dance you. Actually, I'll just have you spam Dragon Rage. That's probably best. I'll have you Mud Bomb it to reduce its accuracy. You're going to attract it. Attract actually works very much like how it does in main series. Alright, so. Same stuff, now we're gonna Tail Whip. And I want that Tail Whip so that that Dual Chop can do more damage. Alright, now I'm gonna... shoot, I forgot Slumber Wands. That's kind of terrifying. Use Quick Orbs. I also didn't bring a Truant Wand. You know what? I'll just confuse you. That's probably the safest action. Actually, I'll have you use a Blast Seed. This might kill it. Oh, okay, there we go. You really want to use a lot of status elements on that Salamence. You want to lower his defense. You want to go all out on that Salamence. But as a reward, you also actually recruit it. You might be thinking, what? That's absolutely broken. But here's the thing. That mechanic I was talking about, where Pokemon aren't available all the time, how often they're available for your use depends on their level relative to yours. Since that Salamence is such a higher level than my Charmander right now, He's not going to be available very often at all. He's not going to want to make time to just help 2 kids through dungeons very often. So while he is really overpowered when I do get to use him, I won't get to use him very much. Also, you can't take any recruits into main story dungeons, so it's helpful, but not that broken. Just a nice reward for a pretty hard battle. Salamence works nice. Alright. Oh yeah, let's actually do... Yeah, we really do want to check the orb. I'm used to not checking the orb, but we really do want to check the orb in this category, huh? Alright. So now we finally have a choice of missions. And they're in different places. And they're both 2 floors. Alright, so they'll be really quick. Let's just see what moves the Salamence has got. Where are you? There you are. Dragon Breath. Heck yeah, that's a 4-tile attack. And Flamethrower. Heck yeah. That's probably fine. Alright. Did I pick up anything to sell in there? I did not. That is a lot of revives. Alright. Always want to carry a Luminous Orb with me going forward. Because sometimes the game surprises you. Actually, wait. I know what I want to do. Where's that Salamence? Yeah, there's that Salamence. Let's take that Salamence with us. He is available the first day after you get him. And... inside dungeons, you can switch leaders with a button press, which is a really nice feature that the other PMD games really needed. In Sky, you can't change leaders at all. So I can just kind of, you know, crush this dungeon under my heels. This is a mere taste of power I will have later. Unfortunately, I'm only going to be doing this for 2 floors, so... Unless there's like a secret mission here. Sometimes you go into a dungeon expecting to only do 1 or 2 things, but then you end up getting extra missions. This thing double teamed. I'm not going to deal with it. I get lots of people's favorite Pikachu clone. Pachirisu. Okay, we're actually done here. Weren't any hidden missions there. Probably the last time we'll see Salamence for a while. Sadly. However, I will be able to recruit a few other powerful Pokemon to swap in his place, so... In fact, I have Victini. Victini's pretty good, too. I think I meant to split there. Oh, well. Sure, we'll do a safety save. That wasn't on purpose, but it's probably a good idea to do it once in a while. Alright, there we go. We're finally done with school cutscenes. We got some more missions, and then the story's finally going to show its serious side. Oh my goodness, I love that portrait. I love the 2D portraits in this game so much. The whole entire Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. One of the most charming things it's got is those portraits that come up in the cutscenes. I really love how they're drawn in this game. Especially for Mudkip and Charmander, actually. The dashing wanderer finally decided to wander along. Not really sure what he was doing in this village for this long, anyway. Actually, I guess he's investigating something to do with the plot. doesn't want to tell us what it is. Alright. Did I pick up any apples? I don't think I picked up anything, really. No, I didn't. Okay. Ooh, blast seed. Alright. Pick up more missions. This is basically going to be a routine. Check for missions, grab them all. Then I want to check to see who's available, so I can adjust movesets accordingly. And yeah, unsurprisingly, Salamence is taking the day off. Can organize your Pokemon by level to find out who's the most broken thing. Apparently the Unknown's my highest level Pokemon, but I think in reality Victini is my strongest, so I'll take him. Never had that Unknown this early. Alright. Alright, so what can I get on you? Oh, nothing too great, really. I guess I'll take Quick Attack for a ranged attack. Ranged attacks are good. Alright. Alright, so they're both 2F missions. Okay. Here I can get Emolga, which is actually a pretty powerful partner, too. And it is the Emolga from Gates to Infinity. Just like this is the Victini from Gates. Oh, I didn't get the dialogue. Oh, well. Don't feel like wasting time trying to get it right now. One really interesting thing Super Mystery Dungeon does is take any given memorable NPC from any previous Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. You will find it, or a reference to it, in this game. Ooh, Intimidator is really good. Actually, I forgot, this is only a 2F dungeon, or 2F mission. I really don't need to be equipping stuff. Oh, well. Excessive Force. Actually a pretty lousy Ember there. Has a pretty cool effect, though. I can barely talk. Oh, hey, we're saving the Dunsparce from Gates. Oh my goodness, I really can't talk right now. Alright. Excessive Force takes overkill damage and transfers it over to a nearby Pokemon if there's another enemy. So it's good if you're fighting a lot of stuff at once. That's an Ember I probably won't equip much, though. It's not great. Oh. Alright, I gotta get the Emolga here. Oh, shoot, Emolga's busy fighting. Okay, it came to us, though. Forgot, you gotta be really careful about that. You gotta get your escort adjacent to the Pokemon it wants to save. There may still be something ahead. This is what I was referring to with secret missions. I guess it's a good thing I was putting on really good Emras. Even though I didn't accept any mission on the Connection Orb, sometimes the game surprises you like this. Also, Victini is not as strong as I thought he was. Oh well, he's working. Also, we might get to see why I like to have Luminous Orbs with me. Oh, Type Bulldozer is the Emerald I'm standing on. Type Bulldozer is a really cool Emerald. It actually makes you bypass type disadvantages entirely. On your own. You don't even have to use alliances. You can just use fire moves on Flash Fire Pokemon, use electric moves on ground types, etc. if you have Type Bulldozer equipped. So that is a very cool Emerald. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Don't use attacks when you're confused. I'm lucky that only hit a wall. Oh, goodness. Alright, this is lousy. Do I have a Heal Seed? Or not? There. I'll just warp Victini away. And call him back with a Roll Call Orb. There. That's what I mean by on-the-fly strategies. I can't use Flame Burst because it got disabled. Okay. Elixir, Tiny Revive, Apple Elixir. Actually, now that I think about it, I am kind of short on apples. I probably should be buying more. Alright. Dang it! I hate having that move disabled. But there we go, I just got the show-off type bulldozer. That thing had flash fire, but I was still able to hit it. Even when you're super overpowered, that is a very practical Emerald. Okay. This is what the game is referring to, and it said something may still be ahead. Sometimes, also I'm going to use my Luminous Orb, you will actually find a Traveler. The problem is these Travelers wander around randomly on the floor that they're on. And you can't see where they are unless you use a Luminous Orb. So, these missions are really bad without Luminous Orbs. When you find the Traveler, they heal you, and then you can actually recruit them. So this is how you get Chansey. Is it possible to defeat the Keck? It is, but it's definitely not a good idea for me to attempt that right now. At all. And the problem with Keck is, I wouldn't just have to fight one of them. I'd have to fight a lot of them. And one of them would destroy me. And I really mean destroy me. Like, Kecleon is a formidable foe, even in post-game, when you're really strong. He's meant to be a heck of an unforgettable punishment for if you try stealing. Oh, yeah. Chansey's a lot harder to get in the older games, and in most Pokemon games. Though actually, I had a relatively easy time getting Chansey in Sky due to a trick called spawn rate abuse that I learned about during Recruit 'em All of that game. I don't know if it's worth talking about right now, but Sky has a very interesting mechanic when you're trying to recruit stuff. Also, here we learn that our partner is completely and utterly terrified of ghosts. Why would a water type be terrified of ghosts? There's a reason. Hey there, Rex. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see some people from the PMD community in here. Alright. So poor Mudkip is so terrified of ghosts and from fainting like that he doesn't even want to do any dungeons today. So this day is just cutscene. And this is where the game starts to show that it's not afraid to be a little weird and dark. Very weird. Hey there, who? You have an entire final to make that's due at 4 p.m. Ooh. Oh yeah, thank you, Cynthia. I meant to do that. Whoops. I completely forgot to ping the super channel. I was so anxious in the beginning of this. Yeah, a year ago nobody was crazy enough to do that. There wasn't any speedrunner around that loved this game enough. I think I'm the only speedrunner in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community that holds this game as his favorite. Because I just love how much more strategic this gameplay is. And I also love 100% because it's very satisfying seeing yourself gradually power up and just crush missions faster and faster and faster. Right now, my best means of crushing missions is by just taking the strongest ally I have at my disposal. But that will change. Oh my goodness, there's a lot available. Oh, Buffett! Ooh, I want to do this mission. Actually, there's a lot. This mission gives you that Dragonite down there. So I kind of want to do it as soon as possible. That's a 3F mission. I'll do it. That's worth it. Alright, oh yeah, who do I have? Okay, I can still take Victini. Is Salamence available? He's not, okay. What about Axew? I'll take Victini. Alright. Oh shoot, which dungeon was it? I think it was this one. Yes, it is, okay. Why is Petty Little friends with Dragonite? I have no idea. But it is. And this is very helpful. Wow, I did not expect that thing to tank that. One nice thing about supers, when you have to escort a client, they're actually reasonably strong. You don't want to leave them on their own, but they're reasonably strong. Ah. Oh, I forgot to clear out my inventory. Oh well, it's only a 3-floor dungeon. Or a 3-floor mission. Alright, let me demonstrate why I like Warp Wands. Oh, these two aren't going to approach, are they? Never mind, they're not in a good spot. Let me demonstrate why I like Stay Away Wands instead. Or just Petrify Wands. That's fine. Probably should have just moved on without dealing with that. Yeah, now there's more going on. Okay. Okay. Actually, there we go. Dragonite's a lot easier to get than Salamence. But I don't think you can get this mission until you have the Salamence. So there's another really strong dragon for us, kind of randomly. Again, he's not going to be available too often, but it's good to have the chance to have him. Alright. Yeah, I just... I think when a runner does a run of this magnitude, it's pretty clear that it's just because they love this game. Like, this isn't even that insane of me. I've done lots of insane runs. I think the most insane thing I've ever done was Sky Recruit 'em all, when I wasn't even... when I had never even done that casually before. You know, a nice 4.5 days. Rip Farfetch'd. So there's actually ghost kidnappings going on at the store. Or the store. Yeah, the grocery store. The school. Goodness, that would suck to have that at a... Well, I guess that sucks at a school and a grocery store. Either way, that would suck to have to deal with. So of course, in due time, we're gonna have to deal with that. But for now, no one in the village even knows where they've gone, so they just leave it to sheriffs to check for them. And yes, the Pokemon world does indeed have sheriffs. There they are. That's Magnezone. Hey there, Ken. Thank you for the Mozzarellacheez. And hey there, Altissimo. Yeah, we still haven't had a Gates to Infinity recruit them all, although Rob, Altissimo, and myself are, like, starting to look into it. And that might be the shortest one, because that game only has 150 Pokemon. This game has the most, but it's still the shortest because there isn't too much RNG to it. At least, once you get past the beginning where you're really weak. Damn it. Okay. Alright, so check missions. Bayleaf, the main from Explorers of the Sky. And also actually one of my favorite Pokemon. Alright, who's available? Probably Dragonite. Yep, okay. Let's just casually take a Dragonite with us. Alright, what's he got? Why the heck would I want to use Dragon Rage when this thing is already so strong? I don't want to use inaccurate moves, though. I'll take Agility. Alright. Doesn't really have any ranged attacks, unfortunately. Alright. Here, I'll probably just go to the most efficient place I can, which at this point would be Stone Field, as there are 2 missions there. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I have a Petrify Orb? Wait a minute. I don't. Okay, I'm really glad I checked. Do I have one in storage? I do. Okay. We're gonna need that. Luckily, in the corner of my eye, I saw what kind of mission is coming up. That would have been real bad if I hadn't checked that. Alright. Oh, hey, I'll take that. Got here, Warp Wands, that's nice. Yeah, this dungeon doesn't stand a chance against Dragonite. Oh, Mudkip, you learned so many bad moves. Holy moly, this thing actually tanked the hit. So much for this dungeon not standing a chance against Dragonite. The enemies are actually still tanking some hits. Let that be a testament to just how tough this game can be. Axu! I just recruited one of these. I feel bad. Nice anti-stir floor. Alright. Okay, this is why I wanted the Petrify Orb. You see, some kinds of missions are called secret base missions, where the client says something like, hey, come to my base to check it out. Sometimes you recruit a lot of Pokemon at once, sometimes this happens. And this is why I wanted the Petrify Orb. Even Dragonite would not have fun with that. Later on, these missions are really not going to be a big deal. But for now, I don't want to deal with that. Aw, man, Cinder and Whom got so close to building that service fish pyramid. I'm so sad. Good luck pyramiding in this chat when there's like hundreds of people here, though. But man, I admire how close they got. Alright. We're not done, though. Oh, there's a Traveler. Alright, I'm glad I have a Luminous Orb. Leafeon! I don't think I've ever recruited this early in the game. It might actually be pretty strong. Sorry for attacking you, let's be friends. Could Dragonite have lined him up in a hallway and murdered him? Maybe, but the problem would have been getting to the hallway, and also that would have just taken so long. Guess I could have farmed experience, but it's really not something worth farming with how long this run's going to be and how much of it I will be getting over the course of time. Alright. Whoa, Buffett! Now, the reason I'm not so concerned about using a Luminous Orb here is because at least Buffett has the decency to stand in place. The thing about the Travelers is they don't do that. So they can be a pain to find without a Luminous Orb. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing Great Job a lot. A lot. Alright, now we're done here. Nice 3 missions done at once. Did have to use a Petrify Orb, which I'm hoping I get another one later, because there is a boss fight that I want a Petrify Orb for. Hey there, Joe. Welcome to me playing my favorite game in all its glory. Alright. So now they find the Farfetch'd that got kidnapped at the school. And pretty soon we're going to be doing a dungeon related to that. But still no one knows, like, what the heck is going on at school. So we just kind of all wander off, mind our own business, do our thing today. And we get one more mission day. Okay. Just sell that apple. What do you have? Nothing too great. Actually, I should probably buy an apple. I really don't have a lot of food. You need a lot of food in this run. Alright, missions. Let's decide who has stronger muscles. Alright. Who do I have today? Not Dragonite. Alright, who do I have? Not Salamence. I'll take the Emolga, that's fine. Emolga's pretty good. Alright. What do you have? Electro Ball for a corner cutting move, and ooh. Shockwave to never miss, and the Emolga can get Acrobatics, which is actually really strong in this game without an item being held. That's a really good move. At least early on. Alright. Do I have a Luminous Orb at all, or did I use them all? I have one more, okay. I'm lucky I've had as many as I've had. Alright. So we are going to have a battle here. I'm actually going to take your item. I'll just unequip it in the dungeon. Alright. Oh goodness, that Raichu is aggressive. Good thing it can defend itself. And also we don't have to take it very far. You do have to revive clients if they faint, so... Alright, acrobatics. More damage than Dragonite was doing. Granted, that was a crit and it was super effective, but still. Level 30! Emolga's doing as much damage as the Dragonite was. That is how insane acrobatics is in this game. Oh yeah, that's right, he's not adjacent. There we go. I don't know if RRLAT2's actually saying zap, or if he's just, like, constantly generating a bunch of static electricity. But he says zap a lot. Alright, use one expedition. Keep going with that. Oh, this is another surprise mission you can get. Sometimes you find a starving Pokemon, you have to give them an apple. Nice. Oh yeah, I don't have any ranged attacks. I don't have a Loopledon. Oh, I wish I had Tunnel Wands. Do I have Tunnel Wands? I don't. Damn. Tunnel Wands are an amazing item that they added to this game. Quick Orb. I like these. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to toss the Trap Bust Orb. There we go. Okay. I would take the stairs, but here's our clients. And of course it's Munchlax. Probably a nod to how there's that Munchlax in Blue Red Rescue Team. That they gave him the kind of mission that makes you feed a client. I feel like a lot of things in PMD are super broken. PMD is weird. Relative to main series, there is a lot of weird broken stuff. Is that an apple? That's an elixir. Okay, I don't care. Alright, this is our battle. These missions can be really tough, even with this Emolga, with as powerful as it is. Alright. Still want to petrify this guy. Okay, that didn't work too well because they can throw each other. That's a little scary. I'll do this instead then. And we'll just focus on the leader. Okay, I have acrobatics. Okay. Don't have to kill them all, just have to kill the leader. Oftentimes, these missions have enemies that hit pretty hard, so I really want to go all out with items. Like, that might have seemed overcautious, but, or that might have seemed overcautious, but I really don't like taking risks on those missions. I was using Quick Orb so that I could walk up to that topmost Machop before it would wake up. I don't know why these things are friends with the buffalo, but they are. Everything going alright? Yes, it is, Zelnus. Don't think we've had any technical difficulties. Alright. I've had relatively poor luck with doing things fast so far, but, you know, I'm not horribly far behind or anything. We'll be okay. That's true, acrobatics has always been, like, kinda broken. It's only broken this early in this game. Later on, like, relying on a close-range attack like that wouldn't fly too well. Yeah, you did miss the sheep, Ken. Alright. Alright, so we finally get to go back to a story dungeon after doing lots of missions. Already got a good handful of recruits. Yeah, don't worry, Amphi. It will definitely be back. Ampharos is a very important character. Oh, did you hear that Toto noise? I forgot to get rid of the gold split sound effect. I have my desktop audio muted though, so you should only be able to hear it through the mic. Where is Toto Senpai? I have Toto Senpai with me. I guess it's time to talk about one of my greatest memes in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrunning. You see, lots of speedrunners like to have a gold split sound or something they do for a gold split. I have a friend named Toto Senpai! And he really loves it when I gold split. And yes, Totodile is one of my favorites. And yes, we also have a fish. We also have a good fishy. Well, plenty of time to see that and talk about that, though. $17 hours estimate. That's only for the first day, too. This is actually a 35-hour run, which, at this pace, it looks like I am going to need my full 35 hours. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people are probably having this in the background while they play Smash. Also, say hello to Giratina randomly. Yes, this game's really throwing that scary of a legendary at us that early. Or is it? This is just this game giving you a taste of how dark it's willing to get. Yes, 35 hours of Pokemon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, no less. Also, shoutouts to Esper for being way less afraid of ghosts than everyone else, despite being a psychic type. Alright. So finally a story dungeon. Don't get to take any of my recruits in here, but I do get to take these three. Now, Gumi and Esper are pretty helpful. They have ranged attacks. They're actually stronger than you'd think they'd be, especially the Gumi. Deerling, however, well, she doesn't have any ranged attacks. And she kind of gets in the way of when I want to use alliance attacks, because you can only use alliances with main party members. You can only have 3 main party members. So, I don't like her in the party very much. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I want to do this and this. Alright, what do I not need? I will need another apple. Possibly. I will take those blast seeds. I guess all I really need is an apple and a pecha berry. It's actually nice to have a pecha berry here. Alright. So, what do we do when we have too many party members in an RPG speedrun and we don't want one of them? This. There we go. Problem solved. Nothing cruel or terrible about that at all, right? As you can see, speedrunning video games just teaches the most ethical of lessons. Oh yeah, I want to change AI. Follow me, and I want to adjust moves so that he doesn't use absorb. Okay. So I want to do flame charge, I want you mud bombing, and I want you doing dragon breath. Okay. What's this? Super crit. Oh, okay, I'll take that, actually. That's not a bad emerald for me to have here. I thought super critical was a pretty lame emerald for a while, but in a recent no wonder mail run I did, I realized that emerald is quite potent. And there's lots of things in here that are weak to fire, so that's going to help a lot. Oh! That might have been a good chance to use a warp wand. Although this'll work. That works. Okay, I'm not dealing with that though. This can be a very chaotic dungeon. Whoops. You can push enemies too, I forgot about that. Didn't want to, but I did. Already level 14. Wouldn't normally be that high of a level in a speedrun here. Trap proof, I'll take that. There are actually traps this early on. Poison guard, that's actually really good to have here. Poisoning is very common in this dungeon. This is like one of the few dungeons where I will very happily take a poison guard. Oh, Vesper's going nuts. Alright. Luckily, Esper's killing stuff off screen, which does go a lot faster than killing stuff on screen. Although she's also probably going to die real fast fighting on her own, as strong as she is. We'll be taking advantage of off-screen battles a lot later. Nice. Effect boost. I'll give that to you. Higher chance for Mudkip to drop enemies' accuracy with Mud Bomb. Oh, dang it, I keep accidentally pushing enemies. Super Mystery Dungeon has a very generous mechanic. It will actually stop you from dashing directly into enemies in hallways. Older PMG games were not so considerate, and you often dashed directly into attacks without being able to do anything about it. It was really unfair. So they fixed that. However, I keep messing up and dashing into the enemies regardless. As it's still easy to do it by accident. Okay. Super crit coming into play, letting me do lots of damage to these things. Oh. Ugh. Okay. Thought about using a wand just to avoid a sweet scent there, but that worked out well. Ooh. That's expert. A lot of the time I just equip whatever emeralds I see, just because generally no matter what they are, they'll do something helpful. Something that can save time, and it takes very little time and effort to equip them. Once you're standing on them. There are some emeralds that are worth going out of way for, but you don't really know what emeralds you're looking at until you're on top of them to see their full identity. But all emeralds are worth equipping once you're standing on top of them. Oh, never mentioned this. Alliances make you get hungry faster. One of their special drawbacks. Linked moves also do that in older PMD games, which is why I say that the alliances are kind of like a replacement for those. Oh. actually. Let me go down first. Wow, I one-shot that thing. I think that's Charmander's first one-hit KO, I think. Besides, like, the very first dungeon where everything was super weak. Also, I should have eaten a Pecha Berry, goodness. Okay. I really should have eaten a Pecha Berry on that floor. Oh yeah, Sweet Scent has the added effect of, actually making you get a little bit hungry in this game. Shoot. I don't like all these fights, but I don't think I'm really going to be able to save any time by pouncing away from it. Alright, get rid of Deerling again. Actually, you know what? I really want to save a Blast Seed for the boss, so I won't waste it on Deerling. I'll just carry on. I was hoping I could avoid one of those fights, but I couldn't. Wow, I'm getting quite unlucky this run. Oh! This is why I don't like having Deerling with me, though. Deerling's in Gumi's way. Gumi probably would have been able to help me in combat there. I'll just use that. Why not? You also can't use alliances while confused, by the way. Alright, I'm clearly never going to remember to use the Pecha Berry. Let's just toss it. Ooh, Barrage. You do want to be very careful to move as efficiently as possible. Like, not dashing into empty corners, going straight from room to room, or corridor to corridor, whenever you're getting a bad floor like that, so at the very least you're less likely to fight more enemies. Because in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, more enemies do spawn in as you walk. So the more turns you waste, the more enemies you might have to fight. It makes getting like a slow floor that much slower. Special attack. Ooh. That's the first looplet I picked up on the ground, huh? Alright. I'll give that to Mudkip later. Right now, Mudkip has a bunch of really nice Emeras on, so... Well, that was actually kind of neat. Esper just took those things out off screen for me. And I see enemies coming, so I'm going to use a Pounce Wand here. I did not want to take the risk of having those enemies catch up. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of people complain that you can't basic attack in this game, but I don't think it really matters because... I mean, they gave you plenty of elixirs. And in Sky, the basic attack didn't really do much either. A-attacks haven't really been that helpful since Blue Rescue Team, when you think about it. But yeah, in this game, the A-button attack, I haven't even really talked about it yet. You get your 4 moves in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which I've been using a lot. You also get the A-attack, so that you have something in case every single move is inefficient. Or insufficient. But the A-attack in Gates and Super only caps at 5 damage, so it is a very limited use. It's really only good to finish off an enemy that you know is almost dead. It's there, but it's not very helpful. In older games, it actually had damage calculation associated with it. In this game, it does not. Did I bring a Slumber Orb? Or anything? I did not. Okay, we are about to have a very slow fight. I was going to have a slow fight anyway. Okay, well... Nothing I can do if he's going to safeguard. Alright, here I want to Swords Dance. Have you Mud Bomb, that's fine. And you do Dragon Breath, that's fine. Now I want the flame charge. Hope I get speed boosts. Didn't get speed boosts, but I did get a lot of hits off. During that alliance, someone's attack hit more than once. I think I gave Mudkip a Barrage Emerald. Maybe I gave it to myself. That enables you to get a double strike. There goes Seed. And yeah, don't mind us just casually fighting a freaking legendary. While having to deal with 4 Litwicks attacking as well. Ah, he's dead. Alright. Clearly a scrub. Alright, these things like to use acid armor a lot, so I'm just gonna use special attacks. That thing's dead. Normally what I like to do in this fight... Oh, nice. That thing was almost dead. Is I like to petrify the Litwick. Kind of like what I did during the Combi fight earlier. But it's very hard to get an opportunity to do that. Because... quote-unquote Giratina here likes to use Safeguard. And when he does that, he unpetrifies all the enemies. And then you just have to fight them all head-on, like I just did. In this case, I just flat out forgot to bring a Petrify Orb, so I really didn't have a choice. Why was Giratina such a scrub, though? Well... unsurprisingly, it's not really Giratina. It was still pretty strong for a Solosis, but it wasn't really Giratina. You'd think they'd have had like a Ditto do this or something, but apparently this was an illusion created by Solosis. I guess there's just a recurring theme throughout PNB games where like psychic types can just create illusions of Pokemon or something. So we also see this happen in Sky. So it was the Litwick that were doing the kidnapping, because they just like to scare people, because apparently it's food to them. Apparently fear is food to them. That's what they tell you here. Probably a Pokédex entry that says something to that effect as well, or something, I don't know. Pokédex entries are weird. Sometimes PMD likes to make a plot point out of a Pokédex entry. It's very amusing when they do. So anyway, we go through all that trouble. Save the children of the Serene Village. Solve the mystery of why people are getting kidnapped. And that's just a taste of like how dark this game's willing to get. Freaking Giratina kidnapping children. So now we get to do now we get to go back to doing missions and stuff for a bit. Recruit some more broken Pokemon. Level up a little bit. Also, we get scolded by Caracosta. He done caught us sneaking out. Until nearly dawn, we could not escape Caracosta's notorious lectures. That's true, that's true. Ditto does need to see Giratina. Although I think at some point in other PMD games it uses Transform, even though it hasn't seen a Pokemon. Maybe I'm wrong. There's that one in Team Charm during Explorers of the Sky. PMD's weird. So Mudkip's actually grounded for the day. So we get to take other Pokemon with us instead. Here I'm actually going to opt to take Deerling. Is that what I want to do? Actually, I can't remember what the best strat is. Maybe it doesn't really matter. I guess it doesn't really matter. Normally I opt for Deerling because each of these kids gives you an item at the end of the day. And Deerling's was the most useful. But they're all pretty bad. I think I'd actually rather take the one that's most useful on an expedition. Which would either be Esper or Gumi. Because I am going to have to take them. So I'll make my partner for a day, Gumi. Probably my favorite out of these 5. Alright. Substitute partners, heck yeah! Alright, so... I think I have a lot of... Yes, I have a lot of apples. And I don't want this defense looplet anymore. Blast Seed, nice. Elixirs, nice. Okay. So, back to the daily grind. A lot of missions. Cubone, Vaporeon, Houndoom. Houndoom's got another secret base mission of death and despair. And I don't have a Petrify Orb, so I don't want to do that. Where was that one? Where's Houndoom's mission? Pewee Meadow. Alright, let's not go to Pewee Meadow. And who do we have today? Well, obviously Gumi. Oh, we get Salamence. Sweet. Alright. That is a lot of elixirs. Alright, that's fine. Alright, yeah, let's not go here. Actually, I think these are both locked door missions. They take a long time no matter what when you do them. I think I'll do this while I have Salamence with me. Oh yeah, Bayleef's actually not a bad fighter. What did you just do to me? Oh, I missed. Alright, I didn't even get to attack the Zigzagoon with Salamence. Oh. Wow, nice. Special attack looplet's coming into play. Oh! I am glad that missed. That would have been annoying. Uh-oh. There we go. Don't want anyone killing our client. It's actually very inconvenient when the client faints. Because in this game, in order to prevent them from making you lose like 50 billion revives all at once from a multi-hit move or something, which is what happened constantly in older PND games. In this game, if a client faints, they get warped somewhere else, so that they stay out of your way and so that they don't burn through 50 revives. But it costs time, because then I gotta go find them. Alright, Petrify, or Petra, Special Attack Defense. Nothing too great here. Since I already have 2 Special Attack Looplets anyway. Oh. Alright, sure, Kecleon, buy the Oran Berry that just randomly got dropped. Alrighty, that man is dedicated to his job. He really didn't need to do that, but he did. Oh yeah. Good to know. Flying types and water types can go over water. Older PMD games were a bit inconsistent about what could go over water and what could fly and stuff, but I think in this game it's more straightforward. Just depends on your typing. I think. Since Salamence isn't animated as flying, I'm not sure if he's actually allowed to fly over canyons, but at least he can go over water. That water's like barely going up to his knees anyway, so... I should hope he can traverse it. Uh-oh. Okay. Luckily, Bailey's taking okay care of itself. Probably want to heal it now, though, because it's been fighting quite a bit. That's how you heal a client. You have to throw an item at them. Can't see their health either, so you kind of have to loosely guess it. But generally, anytime they're fighting, you want to be worried. Alright, so I didn't even mention it because I was just so used to seeing it, but the first time we were in this dungeon, we saw that locked door on the 9th floor. This mission is to go unlock it. And what you unlock is none other than another dungeon. Okay. Couldn't see an enemy there, but I knew there was one there. Okay, nice. Finally, a quick floor. Oh, goodness, I'm not moving very well today. Da, da, da. Remind me not to hum. I love humming to the music of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, as it is very good music. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Alright, last floor of this mission. Oh, of course it's stair floor, but I can't take the stairs. Go figure. Alright. Welcome to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrunning in a nutshell, everyone. Ooh. Trap bus. Oh. That was disappointing. I love seeing orbs on the ground, but both of those ones aren't really that good. I'm gonna have equipment that just makes me immune to traps eventually. I'm out of PP for all my ranged attacks. What's this? Quick orb. I like these, and I also need to eat an apple, so... It's pretty bad that I needed to eat 2 apples in this visit. That's really unlucky. Don, Pokelin, and Bayleaf does backflips. Alrighty then. There we go, that mission's finally done. Alright, got one more mission we can do. Oh, hey there, Kichi. Glad to see you here. Glad to see lots of support from my good friends in the PND community. Slow wands, whee! The most useful wands. I love how I put so much thought into what partner I was going to use there, and then ultimately Salamence just, like, thrashed the dungeon, but I guess to be fair to me, had Salamence not been available, it would have been less trivial. That mission, while long, would have dragged on a bit longer had I not done it with Salamence, so... That was a long run time save, I think. Because I don't think other missions really appear in Nectar Meadow. So you always have to make a pure detour for that one. Alright, so finally getting into the real story of the game, you know, 3 hours later. That mountain, Revelation Mountain. It's said to have a really sacred thing up on top that the villagers of Serene Village have to protect. So of course that's going to be really important to the story. No way the game's going to flash something like that and have it just not matter. Oh. Nah, no keys are required to progress in this game. Keys actually aren't even an item in this game. You just bring escorts to them, and then they say Don Polkalin, and then the door opens. I don't even know what that expression is from, but they all say that when they open the doors for whatever reason. Wait, I also want to sell the slow ones. Sorry, Gumi, I really don't want those slow ones. I'd rather have money. Alright. We'll just try not to let him find out that we sold those immediately. Alright. Who's available today? Mudkip's back. Where is he? There he is. Alright, level... Oh, wow. It seems the strongest thing I have is a Dunsparce. These are trying times indeed. These are trying times indeed. Alright, what moves does he have? Oh, he's rollout. That can be really powerful sometimes. We'll try it. We'll try giving Dunsparce a chance. This is probably a mistake. 2 really basic missions here, though, so we'll be okay. Alright, see you later, Whom. Thanks for dropping in. Rage does alright damage. Uh-oh. Oh! I guess there's one potential problem with an alliance is when this happens. Okay, we're alive. Whew! That was fun. Apparently there's Heliolisks from Polyrath River here, huh? That's a little ominous. Let's just leave that one asleep. Oh shoot, I forgot to organize my items. That's alright. I'll live without an elixir. I've got a lot of elixirs in storage. I've been doing a good job stockpiling those. Oh, there's a surprise mission here. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not done here yet. Alright, so I think this time I'm just gonna play it safe and use a wand on that. Why, it's nice to be able to switch leaders on the fly. Where the heck is this class? There you are. Got plenty of apples for you, sir. Psyduck, the worst starter in Blue Rescue Team, has joined the party. Yay! Don't play as Psyduck in Blue Rescue Team, it's a mistake. It's the worst mistake you'll ever make in PMD. I'm sorry if anyone in chat loves Psyduck, but oh dear, he is hard mode in the first game. Okay, there's a sleep guard. That sounds useful. In case I run into another gloom. He played Psyduck, he wasn't so bad. I did a speedrun with Psyduck, it was bad. He's very bad relative to other starters, at least. We have our meme runs in PMD from time to time. I think we can call Psyduck % one of them. Talweb tackle confusion. Without no stab the entire time. Very fun speedrun. Very, very much fast. How do you do this? There. Gosh. If only I hadn't taken so long to get that emerald. That's a really nice emerald. And that is exactly why. Okay. So unless there's another hidden mission, that's it for this set of mission days. Remember when I said how the most satisfying thing about this run is how, like, over time I'll be gradually doing missions faster and faster and faster? Well, believe me, I'm serious. They won't be so time-consuming later. They're very slow at first, since we have to travel as a group and since it's so difficult to do damage. But in due time, the pace gets picked up. They really can only go fast when I get assailants with me. Pretty soon I'll be able to build parties of 3 really strong Pokemon and be able to go just about anywhere. Just about. Barring super hard dungeons. And then, after that, Mudkip and Charmander will be powered up thoroughly and they'll be able to tackle all the missions that they need to again. And then we'll have our 3rd and 4th party members, and then we'll just start wrecking house. You got him randomly. Oof. Alright, now one thing about a run of this magnitude, I am a human. I do need to take food breaks. I also am gonna have to take bathroom breaks at times. I have been playing the game audio through my microphone, as that is actually the cleanest way I have of recording it. But when I have to walk away, I will disable my microphone, and so the game will go mute when that happens. And I'll probably be walking away to take a break for that. What'll be a good time? I'm not sure, but probably in like an hour or 2. So, if any restreamers are here, don't be alarmed when game audio dies temporarily. There's another attract TM that we don't really need. Alright, so now we got Nuzleaf first for our next story dungeon. We're breaking into Revelation Mountain, even though we're not supposed to go up there. Special defense. Actually, you know what? I'll take that Slumber Orb, too. I'm so desperate. Alright. I don't need that. I don't need all those. Alright, free up some space for some real good items. Alright. Oh! Go there! Okay. Alright, straightforward 7 floors. Nuzleaf is still a very powerful ally. We got to see how strong he is in the very first dungeon, and I just had him beat up everything for me. Yes, this is a 100% run. I'll be completing everything that I'm aware that this game acknowledges and rewards. That is recruiting every single Pokemon. There's 789 or something like that total because of alternate forms. Like, there's 720 species, but there's 780 something to recruit because of gender differences and alternate forms such as Gastrodon. I also have 25 legendary treasures to obtain. Some of those I get while recruiting, some of those I have to go out of way to get. And then finally, I have to visit every dungeon because this game tracks your map survey rates. You don't have to finish every dungeon, you just have to visit each one. So that's something I'll detour briefly to do at the very end. Most dungeons I will check just as I recruit stuff. So that requirement doesn't really matter too much. Also, this is probably the closest thing to an easy break that this game gives us for a bit, especially given how strong Nuzleaf is. Still probably want to check the Semra. What is it? Poison Guard. Oh, that's not a big deal. Yeah, between Nuzleaf and Charmander, I'm good to just crush everything. Dang, I thought that would finish it. I feel so bad attacking it, actually. We main him in Gates. He's so good in that game. So the nice thing about getting a speed boost from Flame Charge is it gives me a free turn, wherein I can use Another Alliance, and effectively give everybody else a free turn. There's Barrage. Oh goodness, I don't like these things. These things can steal your items. Including equipment such as my special attack looplet, which I really don't want to lose. I treasure that thing. More damage equals more speed in these games. Being able to end battles quicker. Okay, that worked out really well. I got lucky on that floor. I just didn't want to fight those two enemies. Oh. Okay, well, it looks like Nuzleaf is separating from us. Guess I'll use Flame Burst. Uh-oh. Mudkip, move! Okay, he did. Okay. I lured him away from that. That would have killed him for sure. Da -da 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 -da. Da -da -da -da. Oh, that's fine. Okay. One more floor. And we're done. Okay. That was nice and quick. I gold splitted the dungeon on my PBs, or over my PB finally. I do actually have my PB comparison up. I have two things. I have an RTA timer for the real time for this, which will never stop until I'm done. And then I have gameplay timer splits, which I pause when I go to sleep. And my good friend, Toto Senpai, really likes it when I get gold splits. Fun fact, we do use Totodile during the any percent run of this. Which is kind of, that's partly due to how, like, my personal Totodile obsession came about. Yes, I do sleep. I will be sleeping for 8 hours once we hit, like, a 17-hour mark. Toto-senpai! My good friend. Yes, this is on 3DS. Alright. Alright. Sure. Alright, where are we going today? Hey, it's Corefish from PMD2! I didn't know you could get that mission that early. That's interesting. I think it's random. Actually, I know it's random when certain missions tend to appear. So, that's interesting. I think I wanted to avoid this for some reason. Oh yeah, do I still not have a Petrify Orb? I don't think I do. I know what I can do, though. I got this Pure Seed here. And I have Slumber Orbs. So I can use all of that if need be. That's fine. I got 3 missions I can do here, so it's way too worth it to come here, even for how difficult one of those missions is going to be. Alright, who do we have today? Oh, Dragonite's available. Sweet. Okay. How does 3DS capture work? Alright, that's something I haven't talked about yet, but is definitely worth talking about. There's really only 3 ways you can do it. Method number 1 is to have a 3DS capture card. Those are expensive and rare. I don't even know where you can get one. And if you can get one, it would probably run you about $300. It works by having a capture board put into the 3DS. Charmander, please stay with me. Okay. The second way is Potato Cam. Literally hold the camera in front of the thing. Yeah, I don't have access to either. Well, okay, I could Potato Cam, but that would be garbage for this marathon, so I don't want to do that. The third way is with custom firmware called NTR Viewer. NTR Viewer is something you can get onto a hacked 3DS that lets you stream your screen to your router. Most speedruns do not allow the use of NTR Viewer because only a new 3DS can utilize it, and it causes games to use hardware acceleration, like using parts that are a part of the new 3DS. I'm not wording this very well. But using NTR Viewer causes your new 3DS to make games run faster than aren't supposed to. Fortunately, Super Mystery Dungeon was optimized to use that hardware anyway. So to our knowledge, and I'm pretty sure our knowledge is correct, Super Mystery Dungeon isn't really affected by the use of NTR Viewer, so we can use it for runs and it's legal, and I'm using it to stream this now. That's what I'm using. My Mudkip's frozen! You must pay for this! Alright. Oh, Intimidator, nice. Alright. If you have a Switch, is 3DS obsolete? No, because Switch can't play 3DS games. They're 2 separate consoles entirely. This game can only be played on a 3DS or a new 3DS. Unless Nintendo makes some kind of virtual console equivalent for 3DS games that appears on the Switch, that's how it's going to be. Okay, so I know this is going to be a monster house. So my plan of action here is to go in a loop near the stairs. No, not really. And here it is. You also get pulled into the middle of the monster house. That's weird. They actually got a free strike on me. Okay, so I'm out of here. Before Charmander and Mudkip wander in there and get destroyed, I'm gonna agility to the stairs so they don't have time. Okay. See ya! That's why I brought a pure seed. Hey there, Hollow. Okay. Alrighty then. That's one other way to cheese those missions. And here is Mr. Hey himself, Corefish. Not Fat Albert, but Corefish. Why does Corefish say hey? I would say I don't know, but actually I do know why he does that. They wanted to make a pun out of his Japanese name, which is Heigani. But most people probably just think he's trying to imitate Fat Albert or something. Now, thankfully, Corefish isn't going to try killing us with a monster house. He's actually nice to us. And introduces us to none other than Sunflora and Krogunk, who you'd also recognize from Sky. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's not a Fat Albert reference. It's just a coincidence. And yeah, NTR Viewer, the use of it basically makes games load faster that aren't supposed to, but Super is not one of those games. Super just already by default runs faster in a new 3DS than a regular 3DS. Other 3DS games don't. I love this portrait so much. Alright. Alright, so Mudkip and Charmander, especially Mudkip, are finally getting sick of being stuck in this village. And also, if we go way back to when this run first started and we were being chased out of the forest by Behemoth, now the rumor has reached Charmander's non-existent ears that those Behemoth are coming to the village. He doesn't want that, so... we're actually trying to leave. No one's gonna let us yet, though. But I said there's multiple towns in this game, so is being told not to leave what's gonna stop us? Oh, heck no. But we do get one more filler mission in the meantime. It must be very hard for Charmander to sleep without burning down this house by accident. Poor guy. This next part is a rarity among PMG games. We actually have to talk to all the NPCs in town now about this. What about school? Says the teacher, of course. Who needs school? We already know how to use alliances, looplets, emeras, items. What else do we need? Alright, don't have to talk to everyone, just the NPCs that don't own shops. Though, the shopkeepers do actually have pretty funny dialogue that might have been worth showing off, I think, but... that's how you do that optimally, just talk to everyone in town. So now, even though Mudkip was all upset and angry yesterday, now he's got a big old smile on his face again. Got one more mission day to do. Let this be the last, like, easy mission for a while. a battle because I'm bored. There's Spinda, the cafe owner, and Pelipper, the postman. Even they have missions for us. Postman, bird thing, whatever you want. Whatever. Alright, what do we have today? Oh, we get the Mulga, sweet. And we got rewards in the cafe. Sometimes these rewards include vitamins that permanently buff my stats. Haven't seen any of those yet, but those are the rewards I really like to go get. Alright. Well, I have too many Petrify wands. Alright. I need to use wands a little bit more. Though I'm sure in upcoming story dungeons I will be using them more. Alright. 3 missions at once, sounds good. Still very straightforward stuff. I forgot how Spinda's model is. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I need a side beam. Okay, I need to unequip my item on you, so acrobatics is actually good. Okay. Uh-oh. Actually, I'll just keep you with me. We'll be fine. Hopefully. Oh dear, he's near 2 enemies. You know what? Let me use a warp wand. Separate all of them. Okay. Alright, so we're fighting 3 Slackings. Yeah, let's maybe use caution with this one. Oh, I forgot about that. The Truant ability has a special added effect in this game. The Truant ability actually does something good for you. When you fall asleep, everything around you gets drowsy. It's a special effect they added to the ability in this game. So now Mulga's asleep. Okay, luckily the Slacking we needed to beat is dead now. Okay. That could have gotten real bad. Only in PMD can a Charmander, Mudkip, and a Mulga just casually defeat 3 Slackings. Although we really only had to fight 1. For whatever reason, it's friends with Shroomish. I don't know why, but it is. So there we go, we get Shroomish too. Oh wait, hold on a second. There's more to do. I love how crazy this Spinda's going because of its double speed status. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay. I don't know if this is Spinda's mission or not. If it is, that's interesting. Sneasel is a character you rescue in Explorers of Sky's story as well. During a mission that you discover by checking out Spinda's Cafe. So it'd be interesting if those two were, like, related in this game, but I don't think they are. No, they're not. Alright. Postmon. Yeah, Pelipper's a Postmon. That's a good point. I'm still not done here yet. Okay. Luckily, some traps, like Slumber Traps, aren't very significant a lot of the time. Only sometimes. Thank you, Spinda. Very nice, actually, being able to rely on a client to do a little bit of damage. Oof. Okay. Actually getting hit by an enemy in confusion. Pretty unlucky there. Also, I should be running around as a Mulga. What am I doing? Dang it. So what happened there was, I tried using an alliance to pull Emolga in, but the game put Emolga around the corner, and corner cutting attacks are necessary for that to work. The game, unfortunately, isn't very smart about where it puts your allies. Oh, Spinda and Baniri are together, okay. That seems really random. Oh. There we go. I don't know why those two are together. That's really weird. You would think they'd have put Spinda with something from Spinda's Cafe and Sky, given how memorable it is and how this game likes to reference the other games. But oh well. Yeah, clients are awful in older PMG games. Oh, I can split now. I think I'm getting a lot more missions done than I did in my previous run of this. Because I'm pretty far behind where I should be on pace, but at the same time, it's random mission days, so that doesn't speak for much. I might just be getting more done. Alright, so Charmander's breaking out. Again. Now, because of how fast I went through all this and because of how I glossed over how much like emphasis they put on your partner's personality, we're not really going to feel too much here. But I gotta say, the first time I played this game, this was like when the feels really hit me. Like there's something you can't get away from in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. It's a serious story and there's also feels. And this part really hit me on a personal level. We're not sneaking out of the village without having to say goodbye to everyone. Wish I could let this music loop fully. Here all the adults of the village actually have a letter written because they knew you're gonna run away. Also, I never mentioned it. They gave Hippopotas like a hilarious accent. Using diction. Completely forgot about that. There are a lot of funny little cute touches that this game has that I kind of glossed over. Definitely a game worth playing. I've mostly just been discussing gameplay. This is a good time to save. Okay. Now we get into when the game really picks up the difficulty. This is also one of the longest dungeons in PMD. At least during main stories of PMD, I should say, more specifically. During main stories. This dungeon is huge. Absolutely huge. For this dungeon, I will bring my guiding wands. I'm not sure if I have some, okay. What's another item I might want? Okay. Guiding wands show you the room with the stairs on the map, so you know where to go. But how huge the layouts are in this dungeon and how slow it is to traverse since I have to use just Charmander and Mudkip. This is absolutely, like, probably the dungeon where I get the most out of Guiding Wands in the entire 100% run. These battles also get to be just brutally tough. That wasn't too much damage, but other enemies around here do very, very significant amounts of damage. I didn't want to walk towards you. Uh-oh. These are especially dangerous because of Unburden and how it works in PMD. Nice to already be level 16 though, it makes this dungeon much easier than it could be. During any percent runs, this dungeon is just a terror. Oh, cool, that bird didn't see us. Alright. Alright, this isn't so bad. It's definitely easier to be at, you know, level 16 where you're supposed to be, roughly. A lot easier that way. I'm used to doing this dungeon at, like, level 12 or 13 or something. Even though level ups don't do too much in this game, every bit counts. Don't think a fire type needs a burn guard. Oh, whoops. Didn't expect it to move like that. Emerald orbs are good to have for later, but for now I really don't care about them. Oh, I forgot to use a guiding wand. Oh, actually, this floor has been linear so far. Oh dear, I'm not dealing with this. Nice thing about warp wands, they have AoE. So I can actually hit multiple enemies at once. And nice thing about the bag is it gives you cursor memory, so I can quickly use the same wand multiple times if need be. Okay, you're asleep, whatever. You know what, I'll view Waterfall. It's probably way better. Not much, actually. Oh. Actually, I'll drink that. Sometimes you find sparkling tiles. Usually those have gold bars, but other times they have other items like Oran berries, max elixirs, or revives, just for survival. Oh, what am I doing fighting you? The stairs are right here. Well, now that I started. Yeah. Oh well, EXP, I guess. Not really sure what I was thinking there. Truant wands, don't care. Ooh, I'll take that. Oh, damn it. I want to see this wand, or I want to see this orb in case it's really good. Oh well. It still wasn't a complete waste of a Petrify wand because at least that thing stopped sniping. Oh my god, that was worth it. That was really worth it. I was thinking it could be like a Petrify orb. It could be... What else? What else is good? Like a Slumber orb, something. That was probably one of the best things I could have found. Luminous orbs are just always a speedrunning blessing for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh. I only picked up some of these. I'm carrying too many pounce wands. Here. Ooh. Alright, let me show you a funny trick you can do in this dungeon, since I have too many pounce wands anyway. You can pounce yourself off the mountain to warp to a random spot, if you're really far from the stairs. This is something you can only do in the mountains, since you can... Yeah, whenever you're supposed to fall to your death, the game just warps you somewhere, so we can abuse that. Alright, you're not going away. Alright, I'm not dealing with you. We're almost done with this dungeon, so... Alright. Alright, that still doesn't look like it'll be too bad to reach. Oh yeah, Luminous Orb reveals the entire map, reveals the stairs, and the thing I save them for that I treasure in this run is, whenever I have a wandering, random traveler client that I have to go find for a mission, the Luminous Orbs reveal the client's location so that I can go seek them out. This is otherwise a pain in the butt to do, since they, you know, sometimes they move around, and sometimes I'll check every single room and still not see them because they're moving around. So I like to have Luminous Orbs to make that less of a problem. Ow. Ow. You know what? Would have been a good time to use a pounce wand, actually. Could have made it to the stairs without dealing with that, but oh well. Like so. I love pounce wands. I really need to be using them more. Ouch. You know what? I want to check those wands on the ground. Oh, okay, it's just slumber wands. I'll take it, though. So I'll put this toughness on. Now that I'm using them, I can't stop. Using pounce wands to escape battles is such an essential part of speedrunning this game. Larvatars are actually a pain to battle in sandstorms because their special defense goes through the roof. Oh, that's another seed. No, luckily it didn't do that again. You can even cut corners of walls with pounce wands. Oh shoot, that's a shuppet. Those can go through walls. We're not escaping from this very easily. Ugh. See another enemy coming. Well, that pounced me real far. Okay, that worked out. Oh, that's a Marowak. Those are horrifyingly strong. They are rare, but they are terrifying. I can lose multiple revives at once to a Marowak. Actually, buy one of these now that I see one of those running around. Okay. Confuse one. It's not a big deal. Oh, okay, there it is. Alright, let's wave a stay away wand to this guy. The thing I'm terrified about with them is their Bone Rush, which does... I think that's what it is. Throws multiple bones, does like a million damage. You don't want to be taking a million damage. Oh. Wait, I want to do a flame charge here. Okay. Nice, I got a speed boost. Okay. That speed boost came in handy for beating that Onyx, and also so I could reach the stairs with that Surge Kit getting less actions. Nice. I love it when I pounce to the stairs room, it's so good. Alright. And so we finally make it to the next town after 2 pretty rough dungeons. Oh, hey there, Rob. Thanks for the good luck. I will certainly be needing it. At least for now. I never really thought about it, but I suppose the first day of this run is still quite luck-based, given all the, just flat-out, like, straight-up running through dungeons, and not really being able to power through them with any special, tricks or anything like that. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say there's tricks in PMD, but there is something you can do in this game once you're powerful enough. Like, once you have a full party of 3 Pokemon that you can confidently have smashing everything. You can have them all split up, and that's how you just cream dungeons in no time. But early on, it's too dangerous to do that. And sometimes slow. Although maybe now I've got enough Pokemon recruited that are decently powerful that I could get away with it. That's a maybe, though. It kind of depends on who's available each day. Because you don't have to take your main 2 starters with you on missions. You can take any 3 Pokemon you want that are available. And I can take advantage of that to do harder missions and get more EXP. Because, even when you're not taking Pokemon with you, they gain EXP. Everyone that you own gains EXP for the missions you go and complete. Alright. No gold bars yet. So now we got some new shops, now that we're in this nice new town. Also, I want to deposit all my revives real quick. Just revives. Why am I depositing all my revives? You'll see. So we've got Coffer Creakus' shop where he wants glorious gold! And you can trade gold bars for lots of really good items, some of them super important for the run. And then you get Klefki's shop where Klefki can open treasure boxes for you. Because of course. Of course it's the one that does that with all the keys it has. And the treasure boxes sometimes have really nice items. That's kind of a traditional thing since Explorers of Time and Darkness in the PMD series, where you have enemies having a chance to drop treasure boxes and then having nice loot inside them. But you have to talk to an NPC and pay them to open them. So here we meet the Expedition Society, and as you can see, they're great at taking care of their equipment. And also, they have problems with a food shortage, apparently. Satu was put out of business. It's okay, it can stare at the sun all day. Rampardos also got put out of business by Klefki. Alright. So, we, as desperate kids, just run around town, going and getting food for the Expedition Society. And then they get all this. And I don't know how Charmander and Mudkip carried all of this in. But they did. So this is the equivalent of the Explorers of Sky and Time Darkness guild in this game. Just as silly. Every character has their idiosyncrasies. And of course the Guildmaster is none other than the Ampharos we see. Ampharos tells us he doesn't work here, but the truth is that he manages with style. And because we worked hard to get all the way over here, and because we've already been doing a bunch of missions anyway, we are actually allowed into the guild. That's how you get in this game. You don't just stumble in there, you work for it. You leave your hometown, trudge through mountains. You get to see this cool artwork as a reward, though. Da, 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 da. Someone in chat's happy to see Ampharos. Alright, so we get a room. Ampharos is quite the dork around his workers. Ampharos really is, like, a character I resonate so well with. He takes everything that's said to him too seriously, and he has the worst sense of direction ever. That's literally me. I have many, many, many VODs that can prove this. And confirm this. Don't watch my Poke Park run. It's a sheared sheep, Rob. Alright. Poke Park. One of the greatest memes of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community. For some reason, a bunch of us have done runs of a game called Poke Park Wii, Pikachu's Adventure. About as cheesy and kid-gamey as it sounds. I've done one too. And, well, I might be good at Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I might be good at other runs I do. I'm not good at Poke Park. Alright, so I deposited all my Reviver Seeds into storage. Because now, surprisingly, we've got a little boss fight here. And just another casual mythical Pokemon hanging out. These guys actually have a mythical Pokemon as part of their guild. This is just a classic tradition throughout PMD. You meet a sleeping Jirachi. It says something to the effect of, I might accidentally attack you in my sleep. And then that's exactly what happens. And the fight's no joke, but you don't have to win it. Oh, I forgot that Reviver Seed. Oops. I only deposited my tiny revives. Wait, how many of these did I bring? This is becoming a problem. Alright, I'm out now. Alright, that was supposed to be really fast, but I forgot those revives were in my bag. I should have just killed this thing. Alright, whatever, we're done. Alright. Good job, Cheese. Alright, luckily I have plenty of revives, so I'm not too worried about those two. It's much easier to get revives in this game than other PMDs. That was silly. But yeah, the optimal thing to do there is lose the fight as fast as possible. Not as optimal if you leave those things in your bag. And there's RRLAT2's artwork. And that is how plant seeds are created. Yeah. If anything, I'm just kind of sad that I wasted money on those revives. Rob with the lore on why RRLAT2 joined here. Alright. Well, I guess I'll sell those plant seeds now. Just to get them out of my bag. I guess I'll buy new reviver seeds. Alright. Oh, I have this thing to sell. What else? Do I have a luminous orb on me? I do, okay, cool. Have my glorious gold looplets. 500 Poke, that is nothing to look down upon in this game. Alright. Let's see what we've got with us. Let's see if I can build a full team of really strong Pokemon. Oh, we got Salamence. We got Slacking. Ah, the Emolga's unavailable. You know what? The Spinda was pretty good. Alright, that's fine. That'll do. I know the Slacking is Truant, but Truant's not too bad to deal with, as long as he hits really hard so that he just one-shot stuff. Alright. Oh, fudge. I built a different team with them. Alright, so Slacking, where are you? Oh, Uproar is a room ranged attack. Hello. It actually does damage in this game and is actually room ranged. That'll do. Slash will also probably hit really hard. Every time Alright, who else did I take? I took... I can't remember who else I took. Oh crap, that's not... I just want to adjust movesets really quick. Oh, okay, it's Spinda. Alright. I just want a decent move on Spinda to make sure I don't die. I'm doing all this work, and I don't even know if I'm going to go to a very hard dungeon yet. I probably won't. But I did want that Side Beam and that Dizzy Punch. This probably isn't worth all the time I'm investing, to be honest. That took a very long time. You wanted to be more efficient than that in this run? Alright. I guess while I'm in such an overpowered state, probably the most efficient thing I can do is tackle this mission that you had to go pretty out of your way to do. And while everyone's so strong, let's demonstrate the strat of splitting up. Go the other way, I tell all my teammates to go. Now, I have to keep the Lillipup with me. And this gets really noisy and chaotic. But the nice thing about this is I can have lots of battles occur off screen, and I can have 3 Pokemon looking for stairs at once. And apparently there's a giant freaking Kecleon shop here, too. I don't feel like checking it out. Since I have this Lillipup with me and I don't want to lose it. Okay, so Slacking found the stairs. I can switch on the fly, even when my teammates are this far apart, to find stairs quickly. This is why it's really nice to be overpowered in this game. So I'm getting a pretty slow mission over with in a timely manner. That really weird sound is slacking at using uproar. Oh, there's nothing else in here. Okay. So all the sound effects from off-screen battles still play. It gets a bit noisy. Wow, that was a weird hallway. What the heck? Okay. In former PMG games, uproar didn't do damage, but in this game it does. And slacking here even gets same type attack bonus with it, so... Oh, the stairs are in here. I should have given that to slacking, but oh well. Stay away from that drowsy so we don't get put to sleep. Uh-oh. Come with me, Lillipup. Okay, here we go. Lillipup, however you want to pronounce it, I don't know. I'm very bad with Pokemon pronunciations. If it hasn't already been evident. I apologize if I'm making anyone's ears bleed with the way I'm saying some things. Oh wait, I just want out of this room. Actually, wait, I want to check the sword. Okay, now I want out of this room. Okay, someone got electrified. Get a lot of random messages with status ailments coming up whenever you're doing this sort of thing. Because there's just so much chaos unfolding off-screen. Wait, I want to check that wand. Oh, stay away. Sweet. And, oh my goodness, there's so many Pokemon in here. Alright, let's use a Warp Wand, because they're all bunched together. Okay. Don, Pokelin, Don, Pokelin. Yes, okay. So that's a pretty time-consuming mission over with really fast. That's going to be a long run time save for me. Alakazam IQ leadership. Yeah, splitting up is actually an integral part of getting missions done quickly in this game. I figured I invested so much time in giving everyone a decent moveset that I'd better get as much bang for my buck out of that as I can. So I did a mission where I knew I could safely split up. And that made it a little more worthwhile to have those movesets. Alright, so Jirachi, the absolute genius, has already fixed the internet. Because I guess for whatever reason the Expedition Society headquarters here is just... You know, they have the only server for the Pokemon Connection Orb Nexus thingy-majig, whatever. Somehow rescue requests were still completed while this thing was broken, though. That makes no sense, but oh well. Also, I guess the Expedition Society has a goal of completing a world map, because I guess the Pokemon haven't accomplished that yet. So they're trying to draw it and store it all in here. So that's like a side thing you do, and that's why the game tracks your world map survey rate, and why I have to visit every dungeon for 100%. It's like a side goal of the Expedition Society. Monopoly on internet. Yeah, Pokemon World, their politics aren't as well established yet. I don't know how well protected they are against monopolies. Hopefully Ampharos doesn't abuse this power. Meanwhile, he still can't find his way around his own home. Alright. So, where are we going today? Who are we taking? No new missions. And all 3 of the Pokemon I had with me are unavailable. Alright, well. Alright, we got Dragonite now, and we got Emolga. Could take Emolga and Dunsparce. You know what? Screw it. That's too great. That's too great. That's wholesome. Alright. Emolga and Dunsparce from Gates on a mission together. Okay. I know everyone in here has a decent moveset already, at least. Okay, we got another battle challenge. Alright, so again, we'll split up. Thrash this dungeon separately. So I want to check that orb. There's an Emerald up orb. Okay, well, it's good to have a few of those. Let's go, Dunsparce, finding the stairs. Oh, there's another Kecleon shop. Oh, goodness. Oh. No, I want to switch, but I can't now. I see someone found the stairs. Okay. Alright, this is something we still need to work together for. Uh-oh, I didn't want to move there. That was a mistake. Alright, I'll Totter Orb them now. Alright, I'd like to focus on the leader here. Oh, the dragon just annihilated one of them. There we go. A little less scary when I have a team of really strong Pokemon. Can't wait until eventually I just use a single room range move and these missions crumble beneath our knees. Alright. Of course. Alright. I was thinking, oh boy, a stair floor, and now I gotta go find a Pokemon instead. Now, the awkward thing about having to find a traveling Pokemon is, if anyone else finds it, it still won't appear on the map. Okay, here it is. I was thinking about using a Luminosauр, but I figured that this floor's layout would be small enough that I'd be able to figure it out eventually. I'd rather save my Luminosaurs. Oh hey, Duskull makes a reference to the Duskull Bank from PMG Time Darkness Sky. Because of course. Of course, now we have deposit boxes, so we don't need to walk all the way to the bank. I haven't really talked about it yet, but there are a lot of nice quality of life changes Super makes. Some of them have probably already been evident. Also, go figure, he knows Persian, the bank keeper from PMD1. Like, having the deposit boxes is amazing because I can quickly and easily access storage and my bank without having to go through loading screens and talk to NPCs. Oh, another battle. Oh, this is a gimmicky battle. There's 3 Pokemon here that I don't have to fight, but they want to attack that Liepard up there because it's holding the item we have to obtain. Also, I was using Quick Orbs earlier, but I forgot I have freaking agility. But it doesn't matter. What other orbs do I have? Nothing to disrupt an enemy team. Uh-oh. That might be a really big problem. Alright, I'm finally awake now. Can use more agilities, I guess. That Trapinch is trying to use really terrifying moves. Okay. Alright guys, get over here and wail on this thing. Oh. Whoops. There we go. I think we've got this. Okay. Okay. It's one way to do those missions. You can also just fight everyone outright, but it's not very easy to do that. You recruit every single one involved, though. So you get 5 Pokemon out of that struggle. That mission's scary because you can potentially fail it, and then have to come back here. Alright, we're done here, too. I think Fisher's accuracy is about 30%, yeah, thankfully. I saw the Trapinch trying to use that, and I saw it was trying to use something else, too. I think it was trying to use Magnitude or Earthquake or something like that. I'm glad it kept missing. As soon as Dragonite got put to sleep, my immediate fear was that I was going to get beat up real bad. Or at least my other party members would get beat up while I slept. Also, I didn't even talk about rank points yet. This is something you get in every PMD game as you do missions. I'm 690 points away from the next rank. Okay, game. So yeah, as you do missions, you get these points. This game showers you heavily with rewards when you get a new rank. You get gold bars to use on upgrades and stuff, or money or whatever you want. You get recruits, you get music, because the game has a jukebox in the main menu. You get a lot of stuff. Oh, and we got more missions available in town. Sometimes NPCs in town just give you missions, other times they join instantly. That Rampardos just gave us a really interesting mission where I actually have to deliver a letter to another NPC in town. There's also a mission here. Not here. Here. A gathering for those who loves paintings. Alright. Pounce wands, I'll take those. I love those. Alright, so I have gold bars now to spend. I'm not certain what I want to do with them yet, though. I have a lot of options, but none of them are really great yet. Alright, where are we going? Lots of places we can go. I'm better off just checking who can go. Oh, we got a level 52 B-Sharp now. That's nice. We got... Wow, that's pretty much it, huh? We got the Gabite, the first boss recruited. We got this Fearow. You know what? I think this Fearow can learn agility, and I think we can work with it. Alright, so Gabite, Fearow, B-Sharp. I'm gonna adjust all their movesets. Okay, they're up top now, thankfully. This guy really doesn't have too many great moves, though. But he is level 50, so that'll work. Fearow is the Pokemon that taught me how overpowered agility is when used in alliances. I haven't really abused it yet with Dragonite, but that's something you can take advantage of very easily. Ooh, Dual Chop. Multi-hit moves are always good to have, even if they're a bit inaccurate. Alright. Where are we taking these three? Guess we'll just go here for 2 missions. I don't think anyone here benefits from a special attack looplet, but oh well. We got it, Vaporeon, Aquana's favorite Pokemon. Have I covered any other favorite Pokemons? I don't think I've really recruited any like PMD community favorite mons yet, unless I've forgotten something. But I'll try to call them out when we do, because the PMD community is very tightly knit. Also, wait, why am I not splitting up? I'm silly. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so I gotta take this Vaporeon. Did I get Torchic yet? Nope. Probably won't get that till post-game. I.e. after like 9 hours. Also, damn, good job actually getting a Service Fish Pyramid in there, Hollow. Magikarp, please. Oh yeah, well, Vaporeon gives you other evolutions. I haven't even discussed how I haven't even mentioned Service Fish yet, but it just came out of my mouth, so I guess I'd better explain it now. I was talking earlier about how Lantern's my favorite Pokemon when it came up in a cutscene. Well, let's just say, you know, there's most people have service dogs, or something, maybe not most people, but lots of people have service dogs or service animals to help them stay sane or whatever, and well, when you run a game like PMD, you need that in your life, too. And for me, that's Lantern. So we call it Service Fish. It's mostly content for why this run is so long. Other Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Recruit 'em Alls, it's mostly just, wait. Let me go back. Use the Pounce Wand there so I can get there without consuming as many turns. Okay, I knew this would be the secret base. Anyway, other PMD games is a lot of RNG. Oh, there's Flaffy. Kind of would like that. Because recruiting is a lot more RNG based than older PMDs, but in this game, it's just the sheer volume of missions I have to do, really. And other stuff. Long dungeons for treasures. Some of the legendaries are in pretty tough spots. Alright, now we can finally move. When you are doing a run this long, you need a service animal for love. Indeed, you do. And happily, Lantern is very usable in these runs, too. Except Gates. We don't talk about that. Alright, so now we got a new mechanic called Motivation. It's not the most relevant thing. The game picks 3 random Pokemon every day. If you use any of those Pokemon, they get triple experience. But everyone gets experience as you do missions, regardless of whether or not they're taken, so motivation isn't really a big deal. It would be nice if a Pokemon I wanted to use regularly became motivated, but that's really all it would do. In both of the 100% runs I've done of this game, my main 2 Pokemon, besides my starters, have never actually been motivated. Oh yeah, Altissimo's favorite is Flareon. I don't believe we've gotten Flareon yet, though. Just Jolteon, Eevee, and Vaporeon. It's kind of weird that you don't get Flareon with those other 2, but that's how it goes. Flareon is his own thing. Alright, do I have... Okay, I have Slumber Orbs. Do I have a Luminous Orb? I do. Okay, cool. Alright, who are we taking today? None of these Pokemon. Oh, here's our motivated Mons. Alright. Hey, we can take the Flaffy, I guess. Level 34. Take Fur. There's Lagging Gamer's favorite. Vaporeon, sure, that's fine. Alright. Flaffy, Fur. There's like an entire team of favorite Mons right there, actually. Community favorites. Alright. Electro Ball. Ooh, Discharge! Sweet! That's a great move. That's a move I'm happy to have just to power it up, too, because... later on... I'm gonna have a Pokemon using Discharge. So, having a Pokemon use it now will give that move some experience, and then it'll be a little bit stronger when I actually have it on my main team later. Fury Swipes. Do you have Water Pulse? There you go. Okay, Water Pulse of Aurora Beam will be fine on you. It is unfortunate that by default everyone has really bad movesets that I don't want to leave them with. So I gotta invest all this time in adjusting movesets before I can really go anywhere. Even in easy dungeons, like if you have a really bad moveset, things can be very slow. Oh, it's only 2F and 3F. What's a more... Let's get this one over with. Alright. Oh, this is a very good dungeon to be splitting up. Oh dear. I'm really glad that Flaffy came to help me there. Oh, I wanted to use Aurora. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, they found the stairs, okay. So even though I'm not playing as Charmander and Mudkip, they still get experience here. Oh, someone found the stairs. Goodness. Many discharges were used. So I'll just let this happen off screen. Okay. Oh, hey! Nice. Oh hey, it's the Mankey gang from Blue Rescue Team. They're a lot harder in this game, though. Alright, so... Oh, right, they have Vital Spirit. Okay, well... Plan B, then. Discharge all of them. You Fury Swipes, and I'll do this. Okay, rip an apple, I guess. And rip me. As long as I have my equipment, I really don't care what gets stolen, though. Okay, that's something I don't want stolen. Luckily, the leader's holding it, so, like, I have to go attack them anyway. Oh! Actually, now that they've stolen stuff from me, they're scared of me. Oh. Alright, I really want to pick that up before I have to go. Hope I can. I think I have a chance to pick that up. No! I want my weather looplet back. Now can I leave? Yes, okay. I'm glad the game was that considerate. What's my gaming setup? I have like a nice office chair that I can lay back in. I think I'm done with missions now. Yes, Ken, a fluffy sheep, and it served us well. With discharge. So I have a nice office chair to kind of lay back in that I'm sitting in. Yeah, okay, we're done with missions. I'll undo that split. And then I've got a desk for my laptop. It's other than the office chair, it's not particularly impressive. But I'm not hunched over the 3DS. I have so many revives. You know what? Let's get some Carbos. Carbos is a really good vitamin as it boosts your speed. That boosts your accuracy and evasion in this game. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, knockoff is a nice meme in older games. And also, trip traps. Do I use NTR? Yes, I do. I have to use NTR. It's my only means of really streaming 3DS at decent quality. But it is allowed for Super Mystery Dungeon. Alright, so poor Arkin over here. He's got all these nice intentions. He's trying to tell these kids stories about how he sometimes goes overseas to do other missions. So then he gets us into it and tries to take us on the trip. Ends up paying for Lapras liner passes for both of us. And also say hello to my favorite legendaries. Bit ominous that the game decides to show them all of a sudden. Alright, I'm getting hungry. It's time to eat a sandwich. But if you thought Lively Town was the only town besides Serene Village, you would be wrong. There are a lot of towns in this game, actually. So you can get as many opportunities to check a shop as you would ever need, really, if you're short on any items. You get lots of different scenery for when you're going out to do missions, too. Lots of NPCs to talk to recruit. It's a nice feature. Carrying so much stuff. I really don't need that many revives for the next dungeon. It was a PB&J sandwich. Can you evolve in this game? Yes. In fact, that's what I will be doing, because Charizard's moveset is really important. Charmander doesn't get too much, but Charizard, he's got some really good moves for speedrunning these games. Same with Swampert. Oh no, my two favorite legendaries! With Wailord turned to stone before, now Latios and Latias. You know something pretty messed up is going on if legendaries are actually being beaten. I'm gonna make sure this run doesn't die now so I can go save them. And of course, being Expedition Society members, now we gotta go investigate. Quite a day for Arkin. Had to pay for Lapras Liner passes, got taken to an island you didn't expect to be taken to, and now we're on a mission. I love the music here. I was about to compliment Arkin about being a really useful ally, and then the game puts him around a corner that he can't attack from during that alliance. Alright, let me make him do wing attack. He does a lot of damage with wing attack. He's a very good ally. Ooh, figures. What's this? Oh, didn't get to check that one. Okay. This dungeon's kind of nice, actually, because it spawns a lot of wands. And wands are good. I've already made relatively frequent use of wands in dangerous situations and slow situations, so... Alright, get over here, Arkin. Oh, he's still too far away. Okay, whatever, I covered it. Never mind, Arkin. I have clairvoyance and big ears. I effectively have X-ray specs now. Oh dear, I don't like this. Nice. Forgot I want to drink these Carbos. It'll help me a lot later on to have done that. Being able to hit more attacks equals beating the game faster. Alright. Really? Oh, jeez. Really couldn't save too much time using that, Wands. I tried. That was an awkward situation. Also, I haven't gotten to show off the Emerald called Wand Expert yet. Oh, I accidentally ditched Darkin. Also, the stairs are in there, and I didn't see it. Alright, let's pounce to the bottom of this room. Oh, there's wands in here. Shoot, I want to check those wands. I was hoping this Executor would check what it was for me, but he walked right past it. Alright, what do we got? Well, that was a lot of trouble to go through for those like 3 Petrify wands, but you know what? Whatever. Goodness. Now, unfortunately, you can only switch leaders during side dungeons, and I really wish I could switch leaders because, oh, didn't mean to do that. I'd be able to use wands with a lot more flexibility. I want to check this. Gold bar! Those are good to find. Ugh. Getting put in some very awkward situations in this dungeon. I keep seeing items I really, really want, but I'm also getting placed near very obnoxious enemies. I'm prioritizing the items, because I'll be dealing with worse enemies later. I keep accidentally ditching Arkin, too. He's getting some battles off-screen for us, which I guess is nice. But it also makes the on-screen battles that much rougher. I don't think rougher is the word, but whatever. There's Arkin. Oh my goodness, please, no. Okay. Given how tanky enemies are in this game, it's a really bad feel when they decide to heal. Alright. So we have to stare at the petrified Latios and Latios. There is one shiny Pokemon in this game. Just one. And you're guaranteed to get it. Suddenly yet another legendary. He's not too happy about the Latios and Latios being petrified. Unfortunately, Entei's not the most, you know, talkative of legendaries. Just kind of gets really mad at whoever he sees. You know the game's story's picking up if those Pokemon are showing up, though. I don't know, Rob. I think he's just mad that, like, the Aeon Pokemon are being petrified in general. Probably thinking, alright, they're coming after me next. That's probably what the, like, Entei and other legendaries think in this story. In fact, there is a cutscene that basically highlights them thinking like that. A really cool cutscene, actually. Forgot about this cutscene. So Swirlix is the gourmet of the Expedition Society, but sometimes Ampharos stress eats. So Swirlix is over here trying to hide like a bunch of leftovers for itself. Ampharos is just like stressing it away while he thinks about what he wants to do about stuff getting petrified. Alright, so, with that mission over with, that let us explore other continents, now Kecleon lets us buy the other Lapras Liner passes that let us go to the other regions. This is why I sold 1,000,000 apples to get a bunch of money early in the run, so I can just buy all those passes outright and have access to everything I want, really. What rank am I? Just normal? Okay. So, with that, there are going to be a lot of missions available now. Including service fishes. How far is this? 3F? Oh, nice. It's only 3F. Lantern's mission is always available once you buy that Mist Continent Pass, thankfully. Alright, who do I have? I need 3 really good Pokemon for this one. Wow. I have, like, nobody. I might have to wait on that mission, because that's a hard mission. I guess I'll take the Spinda. As much as I'd love to do Lantern's mission immediately, I don't think I can do it right now. I think I'll just do, like, a bunch of easy missions. Alright, hopefully in the next in-game day, I will be able to get some stronger Pokemon. Oh, Spinda's still doing his own thing. That's right, his AI is still set to do that. That's probably fine, though. He can go on his own. Charmander and Mudkip can stay together. They kind of need each other. There's that mission. Hey there, Piston Box. Good to see you here. Alright. Now, unfortunately, although Spinda's off on his own right now, looking for stairs, if he finds the client, in this case the Whimsicott that I need to find, he won't reveal it. So I do need to keep an eye on where he's been and hasn't been. So I know where I still need to check. Also, I just remembered one very important thing I should do with my gold bars. Those things got warped right behind me, okay. Wow, Spinda actually died. Wow. He must have gotten, like, really unlucky. Okay. For a place called Pee Wee Meadow, this place certainly isn't as trivial as it sounds. Alright, if I'm flinching, I'm just gonna use a wand. There you are. Whew. That's gonna be a long walk back. Actually, Spinda's near the stairs, thankfully. I'll just switch to Spinda. Assuming I have to find the stairs. I might just be able to leave now, if there's no other missions here. There's the Flareon on the orb. Okay, I can just leave. Hey there, Justin. Alright. So this cutscene shows you that this guild is planning a big expedition. They claim it's a field trip to sugarcoat it for Charmander and Mudkip, but it's actually like a serious search for like what's petrifying the legendaries. So we get one more filler day and then we move on to that. And that is going to be interesting because number one, that's where the story like really heats up even more. And also, oh my god, Salamence is motivated. Also, that dungeon is just quite challenging. Alright, Salamence being motivated is amazing. Hey, there's Flareon's mission. I'll do it soon, Altissimo. Alright, who else is available besides Salamence? Slacking's available again, that's good. Drillbur's available. Not Drillbur, Emolga's available. What about that Flaffy that had a bunch of discharge attacks? Where'd it go? It's unavailable, okay. I guess I'll take you. Hopefully this team will be good enough to do the job. Alright, so we're gonna have our first journey to a different continent, besides the mystifying or mystical forests, which is part of the main story. Oh, there's a protein in there, sweet. Don't really need it right now, but I'll give it to Mudkip. Alright, how many gold bars do I have? 5. Oh, I didn't want to open this menu. Whoops! Alright, let's teach Mudkip a really important move. Oh, I only needed 4. Okay. Ice Beam. That is a very nice upgrade for Mudkip. Alright. Not actually using Mudkip in the next dungeon, but still very nice to have that move. Oh, hello. Alright, so we're finally starting to do missions on other continents. Missions on other continents are much tougher. Cape of Wonders is particularly brutal, but luckily Lantern's mission is only on the 3rd floor. And I've got some pretty decently powerful Pokemon to take, so I should be okay. Oh, there's lots of Pokemon to talk to here. I don't really need any of that. Alright, Elixir. Oh, I would definitely want more revives than this. Don't need Tunnel Wands for this. Got a Luminous Sword. Alright, I really just want more revives. Okay, let's talk to some Pokemon. Torchic might be in here, I think. There's Spinarak. Got a mission for us. Also, I love the music here. And the scenery in general. Rhydon wants to fight, but not in public, only in a dungeon. This is a cool little Easter egg. Standing here actually zooms the camera out and lets you see everything, which is really nice to look at. Dratini! The cute baby snake. Oh yeah, I've got missions that require letters. Do I have any that are on here? Doesn't look like it right now, okay. Oh, there's a battle challenge on 8F now. I don't know if I'm going to want to go that far yet. That's going to be really difficult. I guess I'll let it depend on how well this mission goes. I could use Guiding Wands to get through it, I suppose. So today our escort is my good buddy Lantern. Why do I want to do Lantern's mission in particular so early, especially when the dungeon is a dungeon I know is dangerous? Also, I really don't want to split up my teammates right now. I'm just gonna roll call you over here right now. Let's go together. This is a dangerous mission. Ooh, what's this? Excessive force. Oh, whatever, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I said Lantern's my favorite Pokemon. Oh, it's actually already helping us. What a good fish. Do I have Thunderfang? I don't. Okay. Oh, I need to take away Emolga's held item again. I don't like this. Okay. You know what, these guys are dealing with this dungeon pretty well. Maybe we really will be able to go all the way to 8F. Maybe. The other matter is I'm not sure if I really want to do that. As I get missions here all the time, and this dungeon takes a long time to traverse, so it's often good to just let them pile up and do lots of them at once. I don't know if it's worth it to go all the way to 8F for one more mission. I would like that Luminosaur, please. Alright. Oh, we found the stairs here. Oh, that's gonna be a long animation. Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright. Yeah, even though I have a pretty strong team right now, I'm not sure if I want to carry myself all the way to 8F. But there's Lantern's friend, Seal. There's my service animal recruited. And it has lots of friends. Chinchou, Spheal, Dugong, and Remoraid. I know Eftica's favorite is Spheal, or at least one of its favorites is, so there's one of Eftica's favorites. There's at least one expedition left. Do I have an escape orb with me in case I just want to quit? I might be able to do this. I don't. I'll go for it. I'll be brave. I'll be really brave. You get lots of experience on Charmander and Mudkip. That's actually a pretty good reason to do this, if nothing else. I do want Charmander to reach level 36 as soon as possible, so... Where's Flamethrower? There it is. Oh, that thing's just gonna walk away, alright. Should probably put some emeralds on Slacking. Between Truant and Hammer Arm, oy oy oy, he's such a mess. Alright, no more uproars. Sleep payback, nice. Is acrobatics in here? It is, okay. I think in terms of combat, we're perfectly safe. Ooh, garage. Nice. It's just the sheer amount of time this dungeon takes with these awful layouts. Ooh. Alright, I got a wand expert. You know what? I'll just start using guiding wands then, that's fine. Alright, I can finally demonstrate wand expert and how insane it is. For one, you have a chance to not consume wands. Like that. I just got a free guiding wand. For another, though this won't demonstrate it too well, but the range of your wands changes. So you can hit things that aren't directly in front of you. You can also swing wands over your allies. Normally you can't do that. That was nice. Quick, I forgot to use a guiding wand there. That was lucky. I didn't get a freebie that time. There. Normally you can only hit things that you're facing with a wand, but not with wand experts. It's secretly one of the best emeralds in the game. Alright, time to fight a bunch of Rhydons. Alright, here they are. Okay, he noticed us. Oh, we can't tell hit from here. Oof! There we go. That's one down. Wow. Oh, I knocked it away by accident with Dragon Tail. I didn't think that through very well. Alright, maybe let's use a different move. Ow. Damn. Alright, maybe do Fire Fang. Oh, you can't do the Alliance right now. Alright. There we go. That was very time-consuming. Wand Expert, I was just demonstrating it, but it gives you a chance to use wands for free, and it changes your wand's range. Wands are really good items. Okay. This is, I think, the first dungeon I've gotten to show it off. Alright, so with that, we have my service animal of choice, Lantern, recruited. We'll get to see it in action in following missions. But before that, we have this to do. So I'll just skip that split. I keep forgetting to split for the ends of missions. There we go. Gonna head out for hopefully not long so you can focus on finishing a final assignment for your class. Alright, thank you for the good luck, Rob. Alright. Oh, I can actually rank up right now. Sure. It's a silly time to be able to do that. I think with bronze rank, I'll be able to get a really powerful item now. Yep, Cobalion appeared. And I get a bigger bag. And 5 more recruits. Oh, Gudra's really strong too. Just gets easier and easier and easier to build like super powerful parties, which is nice. Alright, now we're ready. Alright, so we got a lot of boss fights coming up, and every boss fight has strategies to it. Also, I love this part. Poor Lapras. In PMD2, Lapras flaunts about how he can easily carry lots of Pokemon at once, and then in this game, its abilities are put to the test. Still trying to finish your final. Good luck on that, Cindy. Hope that goes well. Mudkip's like, whoa, this does not look like a vacation resort. His face is just perfect for looking at that volcano. Cinder knows the run will still keep going. He's probably just like stressed about having the assignment to do. I feel bad about the timing of this. A lot of people are probably cramming for finals right now. But what can you do? Alright, do I have blast seeds? Yes, I do. It'd be preferable to have more. Do I have my Tunnelons? I should take my Tunnelons. I'll save just in case things really take a bad turn here, although I should be okay. Got a lot of bosses to do. You've had a great adventure today. Maybe you should take a break. No! No breaks for me until another 12 hours. Alright, so now we got Buizel with us. Buizel's a really good ally. Oh, goodness. Alright. If I try petrifying this Torkoal, this Growlithe will unpetrify it with Helping Hand. That's fine. Ooh, these are dangerous. And that is exactly why. There goes a revive. Worse yet, they can also incinerate my blast seeds. I need blast seeds for a boss strategy coming up. Alright, well, we got the revive back. It's all good. I'm surprised I'm not seeing any Shasta emotes in chat with this Buizel that's with me now. Not gonna lie. It is really nice how in this PMD game, your allies really are valuable. Like in older PMD games, you have lots of days where you have to take other Pokemon with you in the story. They're never as helpful as these ones. But in this game, it's like, you're just these two random little kids. The game's not going to let you get away with being super overpowered or anything as two little kids. You got to rely on these very experienced adult Expedition Society members for a little bit more power. Unless you get a lot of training done in your mission days, which... Actually, now that I look, I think Charmander and Mudkip both went up like 1 or 2 levels After that 8-floor long, what was it? Cape of Wonders mission, because of how strong those Pokemon were and how much experience these two got from that, so that's cool. Maybe they just went up one level, but I'm pretty sure they went up a level without even being in the party. Well, there's a lot of stuff in here. Whoa! Alright, I'll give you that. Where's the other protein I have? Give you that. Make his waterfall do more damage now, and make his earthquake do more damage later, because I am going to teach him earthquake much later. Oh! I'm lucky this thing didn't incinerate, because these are also dangerous for the same reason as the Darumaka's. Well, I'm just kind of taking a nap in front of a Caesar now. This sucks. You know, you could have attacked me while I was asleep, you jerk. I ironically feel even more defenseless when my partners get attacked when I'm asleep. Alright. That's part 1 done. This is a checkpoint in case I die at any point, though. If I die, I'm reloading my save, because I wouldn't want to lose all the items I have with me. Probably. Although, actually, I guess I don't really have anything super valuable on me right now. Just a few guiding ones! Oh, hey. Wow, that's the first time we've seen Barrage Guard actually do its thing. So to counter how insane multi-hit moves are in this game, they actually have an Emerald called Barrage Guard that drastically reduces damage from those moves, and that's what just happened there. Or rather, that's what saved my ass. That is what saved me there, was just Barrage Guard. What's the difference between Revive and Tiny Revive? Tiny Revive only restores health when it revives you. Restores health fully, but that's it. Where a regular Revive completely fills your belly and restores the PP of all your moves. So the regular Revives are nice for combating attrition, whereas regular Revives are just nice for when you die, like when you surprisingly die. Get the heck out of there. Right. Fancy meeting you here, Kecleon. Man, there's so many enemies in here. Kecleon, why do you let so many enemies into your shop, man? There we go. Okay, special defense, apple, health orb. Ooh, I like this. Got another health orb? Hello. Yes, please. Health orbs are a really cool item. They heal all status ailments in your entire party all at once, and protect you from further status ailments. I'll give Mudkip some more health for the bosses coming up. Probably come in handy, because I don't have a Petrify Orb as I'd like to have. I have my Blast Seeds, and I have a Slumber Orb, but I don't have a Petrify Orb. Oh yeah, forgot, he has Ice Beam. Now Mudkip has a 4-tile attack. And it's really strong, too. I completely forgot I taught him that. Oh, hello. Alright. So with that, we're on to the bosses. This boss is absolutely brutal. Also, I picked up a progress device at the end there, as I think for marathon safety purposes, having those for really long dungeons will be a good idea. Progress device just lets you save the game in the middle of a dungeon. In case there's any technical difficulties that make me want to leave a dungeon, or in case there's some other issue, I can do that. Or if I just want safety because of, you know, how hard this game can be. Alright. So this is another fight where I normally want to use a Petrify Orb, but no such luxury this time. So we'll work with what I got. Okay, all the Magmars are awake now. Keep those two out of commission for now. That one's dead. Mudkip's dead. Ideal to fight them one at a time. Nice, we got a speed boost. Okay. That went pretty well. For having to use a Slumber Orb, that went pretty well. That is a really scary fight when you don't realize that orbs work during boss fights. There's a good demonstration of why I'm glad they changed that in this game. Because older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games did not allow you to use orbs in boss fights. They just randomly wouldn't work. And there was no warning that they wouldn't work either, so it was always an unpleasant surprise that cost you a turn and an item. Now they work. It's just that you need to use them very well because main bosses are immune to status elements. But luckily, the Magmar in that fight are just cohorts and they're completely susceptible. So I was able to use that to break the fight down into basically 1 versus 3 battles over and over and over and over again. Which is a lot faster than getting wailed on by everything at once. There's Weasel just showing how tough he is, breaking the rules over here. Going all anime on us. For whatever reason, he wants to fight Entei immediately. Probably not the wisest idea. He doesn't fare too well either. Now we're over here, just totally screwed, no choice but to keep fighting. So you don't have to win this fight, but it's a good idea to. So I like to bring a couple Blast Seeds here to cheese it. It's only gotta do 200 damage, thankfully. Thankfully. Alright, if you've never seen this game's story before, get ready for something else. The rules of Pokemon are about to get completely broken. You completely skip an evolution for this. Right, so now we really have to fight Entei. Okay. Can you please not do that, Entei? Actually, I'll do Mud Bond, that's fine. He's asleep. Our emeralds are still on for this fight, too. Okay, he woke up immediately, though. He's leering me a lot. There we go. A lot easier to fight Entei that way. So I heard someone jokingly say in chat, "Is this Digimon?" And I guess so. But you know what? Seeing Pokemon do that is still pretty cool. Finally, Ampharos and Mawile show up to actually talk with this through. Oh yeah, I still almost died, but it was much easier. Well, that's one way to finish a Pyramid Cinder. The other, you know what? Even if you can claim that they couldn't think of anything, I think what they did is pretty cool there. Oh, you're ascending too fast. Oh, we got a staircase of service fish. It's alright. I appreciate the effort to appreciate the service fish. Service fish. Alright. So that tree that went all glowing and flashy and stuff before we evolved, now it's getting all infected with this dark stuff. That's what the game shows you there. So you know something real messed up is going on. And something knows that you're really strong. Or something like that. But we didn't see that happen. Only the player sees that happen, not the game characters. So let's just carry on our merry way. And sell a plain seed for one Poke. Actually, wait, how many apples do I have? Not a lot. I guess I'll buy these. Alright, so. Oh, hi, Charizard! What are the odds? What are the odds the actual Charizard's in town now? He's over here like, I heard you turned into me for a second there, kid. There's Flygon's mission! Another Pokemon I really love. Now he's in a really hard dungeon. I'm absolutely not going there until I'm much more well prepared. But also, when I ranked up the bronze rank, we unlocked Cobalion's mission. Ooh, we got some real strong Pokemon here. Oh yeah, and gotta take you with me. Lantern's at level 29, it will fare just fine. Actually gonna go back in here, look for Lantern in here. Whoop, I messed up. Doing a search by name. Here we go. And register Lantern as a favorite so I can find it in menus easier, because I'm gonna be using it as one of my main Pokemon. Not just because it's my favorite, but because it's actually very helpful in this game. In the beginning, it's not too amazing, but it'll do okay. Lots of ranged attacks. It's got Stab Electro Ball, at least. Stockpile for lots of safety. Oh, and Gudra. Can't you? Yep, you can get Dragon Breath. Nice. It would be nice if I had a Persim Looplet right now so I could use Outrage more safely. I don't really want it using that. I will allow it to use Muddy Water, though, when it's on its own. Actually, it's not really going to be on its own for this mission. I'm going to take everyone together. We'll do something like this. This will be okay. Alright. What do I have for items? This is okay. Alright, let's go beat up a legendary and get a really important item. I think I'll rearrange these moves real quick. Move this to the B button, move this to the Y button. Alright. Gonna have everyone stick together for this dungeon. Oh, jeez, ripping Oranberry. Oh yeah, Lantern's actually plenty powerful for this place. Fire Punch is fine. Dragon Breath is fine. Actually, Dragon Pulse is better. There we go. I would appreciate that not happening. Alright. Ah, Bug Bite is such a tilt in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It pulls a random food item, and that's how these items are being lost to pluck. So, I said I'm using Lantern not just because I love it, but because it's useful. The thing that makes Lantern really good is its move pool, which is full of ranged attacks. Not only can it get ranged attacks, but it can get a lot of ranged attacks that inflict status ailments. So, is this thing asleep? It is not, they're both awake. Like, for instance, right now I have Signal Beam, which has a chance to inflict confusion. That's alright. That's actually the weakest of the moves I'll be having Lantern learn. It's also going to have Discharge and Blizzard, both room-ranged moves, both of which can inflict a status ailment that's great for stalling out a boss. That's really Lantern's main thing in this game, is it's a great boss killer for me. And it's also great at surviving on its own because it gets lots of room range moves. I can also teach it Surf if I want. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to be using Stockpile for safety. I completely forgot about it. Oh well, it's alright. You really could use just about any Pokemon you want in this run. Do I have my Tunnel Wands with me? I do! Excellent! Alright. Nice thing about Super, if you have Tunnel Wands, you can make your own path to the stairs. That's a Looplet with an Awakening in it. Huh. That sounds like a nice thing to, just kind of equip during a boss fight. I'm gonna get to show off a really interesting mechanic. Ugh. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, there's sparkles. Oh, there's 2 sparkles. Oh, there's 2 gold bars. Excellent. Want as many of these as I can get. Ah! Press F in the chat for several food items. Alright, let's fight the man itself, or whatever this thing is. Oh, you guys the answer to that. Alright, Mr. Cobalion has a really good item for us. Dragonite has a really good move for boss fights. Agility. Lantern and Goodra get a free attack. Got some paralysis on him. Now let's demonstrate why agility is broken in alliances. Dragonite uses it, you do Dragon Breath, you do Electro Ball. And it's still not Cobalion's turn yet. And it's still not Cobalion's turn yet. Alright, now I can attack. Now it would be Cobalion's turn if he wasn't paralyzed. Good fight, right? Those 3 did a great job on that. Basically what Dragonite did just there is exactly what Charmander is going to be doing later. And also we get the Water Looplet. An item that I, while playing this game for the first time, thought was trash. Oh yeah, we get Cobalion too, because why not? Or Terrakion too, why the heck not? Anyway. I thought the Water Looplet was trash the first time I played this game. It has an effect that seems extremely niche-y. All it does is make it so when you throw an item, it goes through walls and other Pokemon. The thing is, when you throw an item through Pokemon with the Water Looplet, the item will take its effect on everyone that you hit it with. And when you throw stuff like energy drinks that give permanent stat boosts, suddenly the Water Looplet becomes way more important. Common trend throughout speedruns. This boss would be dangerous if it got a turn. To be honest, I'm very surprised that Cobalion didn't even get a single turn there. That paralysis that I got from Dragon Breath was actually quite lucky. You guys are having too much fun with how I said Nietzsche, jeez. But yeah, Water Looplet is an integral item to this run. Like, it is just so important to allow me to boost my stats much quicker than I'd otherwise be able to. It's pronounced neat. Oh, okay, well, I guess that's why everyone's having so much fun with it, because I'm an idiot. Alrighty then, well. Alright, that explains it. Alrighty then. Pardon me, Speed Gaming, for being an idiot on your channel. Okay, so. Anyway. Sell apples for 420 Poke, because of course. Alright, so we have lots of glorious gold bars now. Let's see. Do I have any Luminous Orbs on me right now? I do, okay. I could use like a Slumber Orb or something. I guess this Totter Orb's all I've got. Alright. Who's available today? Well, Lantern's not available, unfortunately. None of these guys are the really high level. Alright, we'll take B-Sharp. I was hoping I'd be able to have Service Fish serve me some energy drinks using that water loop that we just got, but I guess we'll do that another time. So one of our many uses of gold bars is to get these energy drinks from Cophagrigus. Oh! No, I didn't want to talk to you! No! Okay. Might as well sell this gold looplet too. Alright. Let's just do some easy mission, I guess. I didn't want to do that. I say let's do some easy mission, I guess, and then I open up the connection road to see a bunch of really hard missions. Yeah, let's wait on those. Not many efficient places I can go right now. I guess I'll just do whatever, wherever. If I had a super strong team right now, I could go to tougher dungeons. Let's just go to Uprise Range. Show off what that water looplet does. Okay, so, got the water looplet on this guy, and let's serve some drinks. And I guess I'm also feeding a Mooch Beldum. Alright, let's taste the other way. Now the drawback is once in a while the drinks miss. Like, Mudkip just dodged 2 of them. Idiot. Either that or he's trying to catch and he missed. Can't blame him for that. So each of these drinks gives Charmander and Mudkip 2 more points than either speed or special attack. That makes an insane difference during the main story, and is just remarkably helpful with just making the two of them more useful on their own overall. Holy moly, there's so much in here. What the? Why are there like 50 million apples? Oh well, I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, there's a traveler here. No, I wanted to catch up to the traveler. So what's this orb over here? Roll call. Okay. Ah! There we go. Mr. Drowsy. He might be a hardened criminal in PND2, but I guess in this game he's been reformed. Hopefully. How are things? Things go okay. I got service fish recruited. I got the water looplet, which is a really key item. It's basically a pierce band. Really important item for buffing up your stats in this game. I'm just gonna pounce out of here. Okay. Gonna get Wise Cash's treasure. Oh, this gives us a lot of really good recruits, actually. I kinda wish I would have done this mission earlier. What the? Alright, I don't know how you died here, B-Sharp. I really don't. That must have been, like, revenge or something, like... But whatever. I'm not worried about him. How did he die here? Someone probably saw what came up on the text log. I'm curious how that came about. He's level 50! And we're in, like, tiny woods over here. Look who it is. It's Team ACT from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team. And a random Seviper for whatever reason. Ignore the Seviper, I guess. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm probably going to lose some time during this cutscene, but I'll be right back. I'm just going to clip my B button down. And I'm back. Human health is an important concern in runs of this magnitude. Okay. Yeah, rip cold splits. We're gonna have to take time losses to that later anyway, because later on I won't even have cutscenes to cushion me. So it's whatever. Ah. Too bad that save prompt was there, though. Or else this cutscene could have had even less time loss. Okay. Where are we going today? Oh, we got a mission for Verizon. Verizon Wireless. Alright. Actually, who do we have available today? Lantern's still unavailable. Got Alakazam. Got T-Tar. They're both okay, but they're not as good as you think they'd be. Got Cobalion. Alright, that's fine. And we got Terrakion. Alright, that's... Oh, we got Charizard. Charizard's really good. Alright, I'll teach Alakazam Psybeam. I'll teach Cobalion some kind of ranged attack. We'll probably work with that. Really good to have Charizard, because obviously he's going to have some of the moves that I'll be relying on later, so I can get experience on those moves. Where are you, buddy? Charizard. He's got Flame Burst. He's got Heat Wave. That's a great move. And I'll take Wing Attack, sure, that's fine. Oh, he's got Air Slash, that's even better. Alright, whatever. I'll still take Wing Attack. This Charizard is 3 of the moves I'll be using later. Alright, who else did I take? Alakazam. There's Psybeam. Yeah, please don't use Kinesis, Alakazam. I know you have like 9 billion IQ, but I still would rather not have to work that hard to play the game. It's got the classic Teleport. There's much less PP in this game, though. Alright, and who else did I take? I think I took somebody else we've used before. Oh, Cobalion, actually. Never mind. There's Chinchou! Alright, Cobalion. There you are. What do you have? Do you really not have any ranged attacks, dude? Come on. Dang it. Oh, you have Quick Attack. Alright, I guess that's all we're getting. And Sacred Sword. That'll probably be alright. Alright, let's work with that. It might be a bit dangerous, but let's see if we can go recruit our buddy Flygon. Flygon's our other main. And he is also really good. Oh, there's Earthquake and a Carbos. Alright. I only have 5 gold bars, so it's a might as well. So now we get to check out the Sand Continent. A friend in need is a friend who only knows Splash. Could only be Magikarp. Oh yeah, I think there's a letter I need to deliver in this town. Oh! This is Hoopa. Disguises itself as a decoration. You actually recruit it by talking to that statue. But the way Hoopa works is different from other Pokemon. It actually hides in your bag in a Jin's bottle. So you open the Jin's bottle, and then that's how you summon it. It can also summon legendaries for you, but I think sometimes it summons an angry legendary Pokemon, so it's not something you want to try. It's a bit risky. I'm gonna have a sandwich while this is going on. In this video game, I can make several friends in a minute while eating a sandwich. Gibble! Gibble's another Pokemon that we have a little bit of... that we have some memes for in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community. There's a letter delivery. Do I have any of those here? I do not. Just gonna do Valley of Strong Winds. Oh, there he is! Ooh. Wow, I've never seen the Lucky Looplet before. Oh, and there's a Persim Looplet. I was saying I wanted one of these earlier. And he has a Resilient Looplet that I also really want, but I can't afford right now. Unless I have something in storage I can sell, but I don't know if I have anything that worthwhile right now. It's okay, though. I can get a Resilient Looplet from another source anyway, so it's fine. That Resilient Looplet is very expensive. Oh, I have apples to sell. I guess I can do that. Yeah, I don't have anything too valuable in here. Alright, this will be a very time-consuming mission, but it is to get one of my mains, so it's kind of worth it. And a really good Pokemon at that. At least in this game. Flygon's got so many room-ranged attacks. Alright, I will give you the Persim. I'll give you weather. Actually, I'll give you the weather. I'll give you Persim, I'll give you special attack there, that's a good... And I'll deposit this water looplets. Alright, let's go. This is a tough dungeon. Okay. Really? Alright, fine. All of you decide... Actually, Psycho Cut for you. Not that he's here right now. Sacred Sword for you. Hair Slash out of me. Alright. And I guess we're traveling separately. Actually, maybe these three can handle it. Some Pokemon here are dangerous, some really aren't. There's also Cocoons here, so it's not all bad. I don't think Cobalion would do too well on his own. Oh boy, a Burn Guard for Charizard. There we go. Maybe it's good we're staying together. And yes, room range moves really do hit that far away. I just hit a Magneton that was like over a dozen tiles away from me. Alakazam, that Kakuna didn't deserve that. It was just trying to sit there and praise its defense, man. Oh, I didn't want to swing at nothing there. Okay, there we go. I don't have Orans. Oh, well, it's fine. Also, Cobalion got separated. I should probably call him over. Give him an elixir so he doesn't run out of PP for side beam. Because that's like his only good move right now. Oh. Wasn't adjusting the move I thought I was there. Actually, these three are making pretty quick work of this place. I've had bad times in this dungeon before, though, so I'm always a little bit scared when I go in here. Just because some of the enemies can be so obnoxious. Oh, there's a random mission here. Oh yeah, we got more than one mission done after all, that's nice. Ow. Oh, whoop, I almost forgot about them. Luckily, this game is nice enough to warn you before you do that. Alright, let's feed the Ammonite. Oh, here it comes Twitch chat. We got Ammonite. You know what to do, Twitch chat. You know what to do. I'm waiting for the Helix Fossil spam. I know it's got to be coming. Someone's got to do it. There it is. Oh, that thing was asleep. I should have just left it. Oh, well. Alright, only one floor to go. Oh, I guess I'm going to be coming back here later, huh? Oh well, that's another mission I've needed to do at some point, so it's whatever. Can't actually do an exploration mission and a locked door mission at the same time, so it's forced inefficiency. Anything down here? There's a dog. Ah! Fine, you know what? Nuts to you. Alright, and we're done. Or actually, wait, alright, we gotta do a lot on this floor, actually. But we're almost done. That wasn't too bad for 11 floors in this place. Especially this early in the run, where it's still kind of tough for me to be powerful. I say as there's like 3 really strong Pokemon on my team, but you know, it's harder for me to establish a powerful team. Flygon! With that, I now have all 4 of my main Pokemon. Flygon because he not only has lots of room-ranged attacks, but also shares some of those attacks with other Pokemon, so that those moves can get more experience and become more powerful. Lantern for room-ranged attacks and status ailments on bosses. Charizard for agility and heat wave. And starting with Flame Burst. Flame Burst is a nice thing to have in the main story. And Swampert for, again, lots of room-ranged moves. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned this yet. The vitamins I will focus on purchasing will always be calcium and carbos. Because I want to focus on my offense. Speed gives me accuracy for quicker attacks. Or like, quicker battles. Less missing. Carbos gives me, or calcium gives me the offense I need. Just raw offense. I don't worry too much about protein because we mainly rely on special attacks. Oh, you know what? I want that big apple, too. Heck yeah. Alright. Who do we have today? Still no service fish, damn. Oh, I can probably take Flygon with me somewhere today, though. Where are you? There he is. There's our buddy. You know what, I'll do more water looplet stuff, I guess. Welcome to Glorious Gold! Let's give our buddy a nice moveset. Also, I should probably favorite him. There we go. So we got Earth Power, Room Ranged Attack, that he gets the same type attack boost with because he's ground type. That's a good start. Hyper... Oh my goodness, I need to show off how funny Hyper Beam is in this game. I need to. I need to show off how hilarious this move is. Earthquake, which I'm not really going to teach. Uproar, another room-ranged attack, which we've seen used by Slacking. So that's already 2 room-ranged attacks right there. And Dragon Breath, which we've seen other dragons use, so it's already got some EXP on it. Alright. I guess since we got 2 missions here, let's go here. So, Hyper Beam. Okay, it can destroy walls, but we won't see that in this dungeon, but... because this dungeon won't let me break the walls. There's Hyper Beam. As ridiculous as it sounds. I won't be using it all the time, but I love this move. Alright, that's enough. Alright, water looplet time. I have it equipped. Let's feed our pals here. Charmander, stop dodging the vitamins! They're good for you! Charmander! Dude! So I just realized I got the C and the M mixed up on these two. That's not confusing at all. Okay. Back to gameplay. You know what? Fine. You dodge that, you get a Hyper Beam, mister. So Hyper Beam causes an explosion. Now you do need to be careful because that explosion can hurt an ally. Like if I use it right now on the Shroomish, I would also hurt Mudkip. I don't want to do that. Won't hurt yourself though. Alright, that's enough. Oh, I do want to show off its area of effect utility though. This is a safe distance. You can also aim it at a wall to have it explode. Oh, that went a little further than I thought it would. Maybe I should use this move. The problem is the AI is not very smart with how it uses Hyper Beam. It gets really dangerous really fast. Because of how it can harm allies. That's why I don't really use it normally. Oh yeah, there's a Traveler. Oh shoot, did I bring a Luminous Orb? Uh-oh. I did not. Oh no. And these layouts are terrible too. Folks, I might be on this floor for a while. Alright, well, it's not in any of these 3 rooms right now. So far, this has been completely linear. Alright, it's gotta stumble upon this point eventually, I think. Alright, I don't like just camping out here. Here's what I'll do. I'll leave Flygon in a spot where the client can't escape. By just parking him here. I'll go look for it now. There you are, okay. Now I wish I could use Tunnel Wands or Hyper Beam here. Mudkip and Charming. Alright, thank you for covering my my names there, Devil. See, it was all on purpose, clearly. More sandwiches. It's funny, these cutscenes are for healing my party, but I also heal myself IRL by eating during them. So yeah, there's a nice demo of why I always want to have a Luminous Orb with me. Because on a layout of this magnitude, that could have taken a long time. It did take a long time. Alright, we gotta save the Postmon now, he's lost. Oh yeah, I got my PP for Hyper Beam back, hell yeah. Destruction! Okay, well, can't take those stairs yet. Alright, Pelipper, we'll save you from the Hyper Beam spam. Cooperative Marsar. Alright, we're not done here yet. I thought these would be quick missions, they're not. Oh, I can get barraged on that Hyper Beam now, let's go! Oh, it's Hydreigon from Gates. Hydreigon, Hydreigon, whatever you want. There he is. Alright, I think that was my 4th mission. Or 4th mission day, rather. Either that or I got one more to go. I had it right. I like the name Bayleaf. Bayleaf's one of my favorites. Oh wow, that really was. That was the 4th mission. Alright, so I'm actually ahead of my PB now. I got a nice gold split. Alright. And in the distance there was a Toto. It's a combination of Beyonce. Oh. Alright, so we got these warnings going around town telling us whoever's up to the petrification is challenging us to go find them. I think that's what it was. I did a very good job paying attention and remembering what happens. Anyway, we're going to a place called Showdown Mountain to go deal with it. Or maybe, no, it said something like the next target is Entei, I think. So Entei gets challenged and he goes. This game was your first Mystery Dungeon game. Oh, nice. This was my first Mystery Dungeon game as well, which may be why I love it so much. Though even with that nostalgia or bias aside, I still love the mechanics in this game. Alright, so now that I've given Charmander and Mudkip each, like, a bunch of Carbos and Calcium, I'm gonna be so much more powerful than I'm used to being in this dungeon. I'm used to being weak for main story dungeons from all the any % runs I've done, but we're already pretty thoroughly powered up now. We barely scratched the surface of how many of those energy drinks we're gonna get later. Oh, there's a recruit in here. Doug Trio. Oh, he just has a mission. None other than Leafy Highlands. Kind of wish I could have gotten that mission earlier. That's a lot of elixirs. Don't have any food, though. Alright, we'll be fine. Normally this dungeon's quite brutal. I think we'll be okay. Plus we have Mawile. Now I have a guard boost, which is actually a really nice Emra. Basically cuts damage in half. Really, really good. Now, one thing to know is only my special attack has been boosted, not my physical. So I'm probably not going to be relying on Flame Charge too much, as it's just a really inferior attack at this point. You know what, I'll take an elixir. I'll take a pure seed, hello! Fossil, not that great. It's that kind of weird to see a Fossil orb in this game. Okay. Oh, there's no other... Yeah, you know what, we'll use Tunnel Wands. Hope Kecleon's not going to mind, it's just kind of making our own exit. You'd think he'd be like, alright, you're gonna have to pay for that property damage now. And we would just sit there with our fiery tail between our legs. Like, oh no. Nice. Shelgon doesn't wake up. Most Pokemon wake up immediately when you're near them, but Shelgon won't. Oh, I don't like this Emera. Warp Payback has a weird tendency. It's an Emera that makes it so sometimes when you're attacked, the enemy warps away. You'd think that'd be nice for speedrunning, but the thing I don't like about it is sometimes, while I'm wailing on an enemy and doing damage to it, it'll then suddenly get warped away, and it'll start sniping me later. So I actually don't really like Warp Payback. Right. There I was using the AoE effect of Warp Wands. I was hoping I'd hit both of the Pokemon, but that worked. Here's another good Tunnel Wand application. Only got one left. There, now I'm out of those. Yeah, Mudkip and Charmander with Ice Beam and Flame Burst are just doing so much work on their own now. Ooh, Guiding Wands, excellent. Oh! Wow. Mawil's still a little bit better than us. Bunnelby. Thank you, Bunnelby. Normally I don't even like to keep Bunnelby with me, but At this point, Mudkip and Charmander are just, like, so good on their own that having Bunnelby around is not even really an obstacle. Do I have any Flame Bursts? I don't. Well, let's go Mudkip, just torrenting the heck out of that thing. Alright, so slow ones, round ones. Focus loop, it's okay. I don't really want anything in here. Sorry, Keck. So, Mr. Probopath here is not the smartest enemy, he just did it right there. He likes to use Gravity, but then he also likes to use Magnet Rise, which you can't use when you use Gravity. Why does he do that? I don't know. Man, all those Carbos I gave myself, they're really paying off, as now I'm actually able to hit stuff with Dragon Rage. Normally very inaccurate. The way those just fall down when they sleep. It's so good. Yeah, my attack stat is still pretty lame. There we go. Alright. Oh, nice Service Fish Pyramid, Hollow. Good job, dude. You're assuming the 13-hour difference between this and my record is sleep and food and whatnot? Yeah, basically. It's not a 13-hour difference. It's like an 8-hour difference, but yeah. I think my record is 43 hours long or something. What was it? Or was it less than that? Whereas now I'm going for just 35, or not 35. I'm sorry. Record is 47 hours, I think. And this run's probably going to take 43 hours. That's what I meant to say. It's like a 4-hour difference. This run's meant to take like 43 hours. Because I can do this on less sleep if I do it in 2 sessions. Yeah. Well, the 2 parts add to 35 hours, but those 2 parts are only considering gameplay time. RTA will be about 43 hours, so. It's really a 43-hour run. It's just that for 8 hours of it, I do nothing. Aw, Dorvon, you're horrible. Breaking my Service Fish Pyramids. You don't know how much that Service Fish means to me, clearly. They're not gonna get a row of 7 if you keep blocking it, man. You keep ruining it, you're killing the party. Also, yes, Rip Entei. He too has been petrified now. So at this point, everyone in the Expedition Society is just like, oh shoot, now what? Mawile picked up this stone tablet that was left there that I bought other than the Crocodile we saw. So now Mawile's gonna go studying it. You liar, you're not gonna let him do a Pyramid of 7. Alright. So, I think, yeah, this is the last mission day that I will be covering during the main story. No new missions in here. After this, it is all story. Alright, who do I have that I can take? Still no Lantern, no Flygon either. Dang. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Sort by level. Oh, we got Hydreigon now. Salamence, that's fine. You know what? Emolga's fine, whatever. Alright, where are we going? Where can I get a lot of missions done at once? I don't want to go to Cape of Wonders, although there are 3 missions there. That's pretty good. Maybe I will go there, actually. That's 3 missions. That's a good deal. Did I check Kecleon yet? I did not. Alright, take those. Oh, I got a box. Alright, so we can finally use Clefcleave. Oh, it's Power Punch. Alright, well, I'll just sell that. General rule, you want to get as many missions done at once as possible. Also, I think pyramids are dead in this chat. I think this chat is just... I don't think this chat's gonna let it happen. This chat doesn't respect my service fish enough, unfortunately. I think pyramids are just dead. Oh, shoot, do I have your letter? Oh, dang it. There's a letter I had to deliver to Mozzarellacheez at some point. That thing is hard to find. It can be anywhere. Speaking of letters, do I have any others? There is. Sandshrew. I think he's always around here somewhere. Not down here. There you are. That's a free recruit. Good job, Rob. Good job, Rob. Close enough. Alright, oh yeah, I still need to adjust Hydreigon's moveset. I saw him. That's Drodigan. There you are, okay. Dragon Breath. Oh, he can use Outrage if I give him the Persim Looplet. Nothing else too amazing. I guess Dragon Pulse for a lot of damage. Oh, actually, the rest of these are fine. Alright, cool. Some kind of reward in here. Oh, it's just vitamins, okay. Alright, do I have food? Because you definitely want food. Oh, I want more than that. I'm glad I checked. Okay. I may only need to do like 6 floors of this dungeon, but this dungeon's layouts aren't to be treated lightly. I have a Basculin to escort now. Alright, gonna take away Emolga's item as always. Alright, mission number 1. Oh, it's a Seadra. That Seadra's in a really inconvenient spot, especially with our Basculin in the way. Okay, glad I did that. Hyper Voice. Actually, do Outrage. Do Outrage. Do Fire Fang, that's fine. I will do Acrobatics. Oh goodness, I'm glad that missed Basculin. Okay, I kind of figured it was almost dead. Oh, that was actually Basculin's mission. Okay, so we got the Basculin off our team. That's good. Now that thing's nice and safe. Even though I call myself Mozzarella Cheese for a love of pizza, it's also become pretty well known that I also really love fish. Not as food, but as friends. So, you know, it's always a good day for me if I can keep a fish safe. I know it's ironic. Wait, can you go on water? Oh, wow, Mulga can go on water. Oh, yeah, flying type. Huh. All of us can go over water, then, because Hydreigon's levitating. That's nice. Wow, I'm getting really good luck here. Any floor that goes quick in this dungeon is a miracle. Ah, there's Magikarp! We get the carp! Alright, what do we have here? Wand Expert? Type Bulldozer, that's fine. Can't avoid waking you up. Sorry, Slowking. Okay, Quagsire went away. Why not? It's going away. Man, it's nice to have these two dragons here with Dragon Breath backing me up. There's Mr. Carp. We've saved another fish. Magikarp never loses. Thank you, Mr. Hydreigon. So somehow in this mess, I still haven't found stairs yet. Nice barrage effect there. Alright. Oh, it's another one of these. This is gonna be interesting. Now I have to fight a couple of fish. Alright, this is also awkward. I don't think any of us have a speed boosting move, and I don't know if I have an item that can help me do that. Oh, I have 2 quick orbs, okay. Amolga's definitely getting hungry during this. Last time I went straight for the client that I needed to attack for the ribbon. It kind of gave me a scare doing that, though, so I think I'll do it differently this time. You know what, since I'm about to run out of belly, I should probably just use a standard revive. Well, that thing died. Alright, there we go. This is free now. Oh, it's not dead, it's just in the water. Alright, well, it's out of commission, pretty much. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Never mind, we have a really big problem now. It actually escaped to the water and then found the client. Okay. This is interesting. Oh my god, I'm trying to catch up to this Gorbis to stop it from killing the client, but it keeps escaping. This is so awkward. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Oh, it's using dive. I guess you can use dive when there's no water in this game. I didn't know that. That's magical. Alright, let's go get the item now. Where'd it go? There you are! The irony, it's another basket! Oh, that was a mess. That was such a mess. That was such a ridiculous mess. Again, I'm pretty sure pyramids are dead in this chat. Except for that nice small one that Hollow managed to make. Good job, Hollow. Alright, hope everyone enjoyed Emotional Roller Coaster the mission. Let's get out of here. Alright. So from here, it's main story until the credits. It's gonna be a bit confusing. We're gonna have credits rolling, but even when that happens, we'll still not even be close to done. Don't mind me as I take my best opportunity for a food break. Just like the guys in game. I got salami sandwiches in here somewhere. Where are they? Oh, there's one. It'd be one thing if this run was only a day long, like one day, but since this is a 2-day long marathon, I have to spoil myself a bit here. Guess I'll go claim this. Spoil how? Just with food. Got lots of food and beverages off to the side. Hey, look at that. We recruited the second boss. Alright, so now we're off to probably the hardest dungeon in the main story, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Nothing too great in here. I guess I'll take this. I'm gonna start needing to stockpile those. Got more gold bars, but I don't really need them right now. I'm gonna use a PP up drink on Flame Burst. I can't remember if that's a part of my route or not, but it's something I want to do. Because it's a move I'm gonna be spamming so much. I don't have much in the way of orbs that defend me. So that's a little scary. But I do have lots of wands. And we are going to be much stronger than I'm used to being here, so that's nice. What dungeon is this? None other than Revelation Mountain, which we were at earlier in the story, but it wasn't so bad at that point. But now it's gonna be bad. It's much tougher the second time you come there. You are met with a lot more opposition. Well, I have a timer that I pause when I'm sleeping, so this run would take roughly 34.5 to 35 hours. Maybe 34 hours on a really good run, I don't know. Now, even though I said this is a really difficult dungeon, I probably will be alright with how strong Mudkip and Charmander are and how many times I've been through it in the past. But it is a dungeon that I like to use a lot of powerful items on. Because this dungeon... You see, Super Mystery Dungeon has relatively well-polished gameplay, and gives you a lot more control over battle. With all the items you get and all the movement options you get. But this dungeon still really bullcraps you out of a lot of Reviver Seeds. It really does. Okay, that one's asleep. Garboost, that's nice here. Okay, so actually, to make sure I'm not going the wrong way... Yeah, I'm glad I did that. This floor would have been a lot longer if I hadn't used that guiding wand right there. Ooh, Effect Boost, sure. Effect Boost makes it worthwhile for me to use Flame Charge. Oh, hi, Chadot. Care to take half of our money for doing missions? Right. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 90% of our money. Emerald up, or, you know what, whatever. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Alright, fine, I'll just petrify you. I'll drink this, give Flame Burst more PP. Oh. Because I'm spamming it a lot, and will continue to do so for a while. Whoa, okay. Crap. I wasn't sure how I wanted to move there. Definitely didn't want to move like that. So Noctowl used a move called Sky Attack, which is it's a 2-turn attack. But it hits everything in line of sight and can even pierce through targets. So not something you want to be hit by. Mudkip got one shot by it. Oh yeah, and I just remembered. We've demonstrated how broken Acrobatics is with Emolga. And guess what? Arkin has it now, so... that makes Arkin a pretty good partner. Of course, Mudkip and Charmander are doing pretty well on their own, but still. Oh boy, Mudsport! Yeah! The most important move. Oh my goodness, nuts to that. Da, 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 da. I really don't like these things in general. Oh, I only have one stay away wand. Okay, I don't like these things in general, but I'll fight it if I only have one stay away. Oh, I have a Persim Looplet on. I didn't even notice. That's nice. I'd probably rather have my special attack Looplet, though. Even though Persim was somewhat helpful there. Oh, all right. I expected that thing to turn and come after me, but I guess it really didn't care. Just kept on moving after taking a bunch of damage from fire out of nowhere. Oh, that's quite a distance. And I just realized I don't have tunnel wands, and I'm going the wrong way because you can't enter that room from above. Okay. Oh, if only I had a room ranged attack right now. You know what? That worked out really cleanly. Forgot to use a guiding wand, but found the stairs, so cool. Along the way, we get some cutscenes as we go through this dungeon. Previously, these guys stopped us from traversing this mountain any further, but now even they've been beaten up. Rip all the tough guys of Serene Village. Alright, you know what? I will out-damage you. Or out-heal... whatever, you can't out-heal my damage. Sure. Alright, so health floors are awful. So I'm just gonna eat a Pierce Seed. They're awful because the hail unpetrifies things that you've tried to petrify. That's not fun to deal with. Oh, goodness. There's a lot going on right now, and there's a lot of enemies around me in all directions. Okay, well, luckily Arkin killed everything on the left, and I killed everything on the right. Unluckily, Arkin has wandered off. Okay, he's coming back, though. He wanted to pick up an item for us. Okay. Oh, Rob, you got so close. You were so close, Rob. Everyone's trying so hard. I'm glad to see the support for Service Fish and myself, though. Alright. Oh no! Look at Arkin just taking on his evolution to the face, almost destroying it in one hit there. Alright, I only had one pure seed, so I'll just guide him on this floor and hope this floor doesn't... Okay, the stairs are, like, right there. Ah! Okay, luckily no other enemies were chasing me there. Hard to see in hell floors. Okay, that guy doesn't wake up. Alright, we're done. It was a gold split. Yeah, you can say Archen or Arkin, I don't really know. It might be Archen. You can screenshot the pyramid. Alright, Rob did the pyramid and Twitch just wouldn't let him. Alrighty then. And yes, Toto Senpai likes gold! Alright. Anyone that's never played this game before but wants to and has never seen this part before, be warned, this is probably the most spoiler-intensive part right here. This cutscene. This is a big cutscene. And this is a great game to experience casually, so be warned. And I'm kind of just rushing through the text, but it's still going to be clear what's going on. And eating a sandwich. Raikou and Suicune aren't happy about Entei being turned to stone. Anyone else think of Chrono Trigger when they see that giant dome? Pyramid-shaped blue dome. There aren't any weapons under there this time, though. But there is betrayal. Every PMD game's got to have some crazy plot twist, and every PMD game's got to have some part where you're on the run for a while. I didn't talk much about Nuzleaf as I went about this run, but, I mean, I think it was still kind of clear if you looked at the story that he was kind of like the caretaker for Charmander. but... He didn't really care about you. If you weren't screwed enough, then you got this guy over here. Mr. Giant Bacon Bird of Death. Well, Red had a plot twist. It had the part where you're on the run. Every game has one. Every time I run this game, someone calls Yveltal Bacon Bird. Bacon Bird. Cuddly verb. I'd fancy that. Now we're dead too. So who are we playing as, or how are we going to save the world if we're dead? Shiny Bacon Bird is even more bacon. You're right! You're right! The white looks like bacon fat! I love how I'm giggling about this stupid thing in the middle of like the most serious cutscene in the game. But what can you do? I've played this game like 30 times now. Oh, I just want to open these Pop-Tarts now. There we go, they are open. I'm not great at opening these things with one hand. Like, normally when you're playing these games, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, the story is just such an exceptional part of the experience. It's so much better than anything you'd ever expect out of Pokemon. But then you speedrun it, and you just only care about the gameplay. I'm sorry. I actually just can't say much about the stories anymore. Other than experience it for yourself with your own starter Pokemon, I recommend it highly. Oh, I gotta play now. Pop-Tarts can wait. I gotta play. Sorry, it's only strawberry Pop-Tarts. Sorry to disappoint, Joko. Chew closer to the mics. It's bad enough I'm having food eating ASMR. I don't really need to make it worse. Come to think of it, I opened that wrapper really close to the mic. I'm sorry if no one can hear anymore. But I needed food. Alright. You know what? This is probably fine for an inventory. So, we're in hell now. These dungeons are tough. Especially this one because I had to do it as solo Mudkip and Charmander. Normally it's a little tougher than this, but, you know, being level 21 and having, like, a dozen Carbos and Calcium already, pretty helpful. Goodness, my physical attack is... That thing also had a defense buff, but still, wow. Ooh, that's nice. trying to run away from the Sandile. Okay, I succeeded. Oh, wait, I want to check this. Okay, cool. Didn't have to fight the Sandile. Oh, this floor looks pretty lousy. Ugh! Oh no, there's an electrode nearby. Get over here, Mudkip. Oh, these things are awful to deal with. Okay, they have a lot of health. More health than you'd expect an electrode to have. What's this? Potter Orb. Alright. I'm surprised this thing didn't use an electric move after charging and then kill me. Pretty sure it has Spark. Oh, goodness. Alright, I am going to use a Petrify Orb on you, or Petrify Wand. Petrify Orb, that'd be serious overkill. Yeah, Charmander and Mudkip are doing pretty good. Not very easy to be in a state of two-shotting all these enemies. It's really refreshing actually being able to defend myself with just my starters so easily. After I just did an any % run the other day. And this dungeon is so hard in that category. You know what? I'll petrify you again. By this point, I'd be just severely underleveled. Well, I'd also be done with the run by now if it was any %, so eh. Got lots of Pounce Wands to use still. Sweet, both of those kept going that way. Alright, whatever. Ah! Okay, that almost killed me at the very end. Hey, we got another gold split. Toto Senpai approve! Oh, I had Toto Senpai in the way of the dialogue. I'm sorry, everyone. Alright, anyway. That dialogue was just us meeting up with Mawile and the Dene. We're also here. Even though we were in completely different parts of the freaking world when we got transferred here, apparently, we conveniently were like one dungeon away from each other as soon as we got here. How come I don't have Toto Senpai on the team? It's because, unfortunately, as much as I adore Totodile and Crocodile, their movesets just aren't as good as Swampert's for post-game. Like, as soon as I'm done with story, I'm gonna teach Mudkip Earth Power via Move Tutor, because that's actually a feature in this game. And then I'll evolve him so he gets same type attack boost with that Earth Power. And he'll just be wrecking house with that. Oh, I forgot about the gimmick of this place. Say hello to Ditto. You don't want to check wands or orbs in this place, because they might actually be Dittos in disguise. Oh, crap. Mudkip, get away from this Dedenne. Okay, it's fine. Thankfully, everyone healed just then. So, Ditto likes to create a lot of chaos. Disguises itself as an item. You step on the item, it turns itself into you, and when it turns itself into you, all of your party members become confused by this. Okay, luckily that was a real confused one, but you know what? I'm going to tell you to follow me. Now, if you have a looplet that makes you immune to traps, you can actually see Ditto. Or rather, you won't see them, but you won't trigger Ditto when you step on those items. What's this? Lullaby. Sure. You know what? I want to check this middle room. Okay, it had nothing. Ugh. You know what? I usually bring blast seeds to get rid of the Dedenne. For how slow of a battler she is. And how dangerous she is to have around with parabolic charge when everyone gets confused. Do I have a blast seed? I do. Good. Get out of here. I think Dedenne demonstrated every reason it's not really great to have on the party here. Yeah, throwback to when I got blast seeded by Bug Bite as I was talking about getting rid of the Dedenne. Happened during World Record. Actually ended up on Glad Jonas. Oh, Zap Cannon's fun. Okay. Nice stair filler, though. I don't even think I've said this yet, but we call it a stair floor when you spawn near stairs. It's simple as that. Probably pretty obvious. Always a great blessing in PMD running. Unless it doesn't matter, like when you're trying to do missions. Then the game just taunts you, because you always get a stair floor under those circumstances. But it does you no good. Can I get through the last floor without popping an elixir? Oh my goodness, I almost forgot to not check wands here, but luckily those are real wands. Oh, Mawile, you tried so hard. Alright. Alright, don't check that orb. Thank you, Mawile. There we go. Yeah, Mudkip indeed. Yeah, Ditto has gotten an insane buff from previous PMD games. Transform works the way it's supposed to. It confuses all your other party members. In addition, he can disguise himself as items. He is far more of a threat. In older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, Transform was hilariously broken. And not a good kind of broken. It just like flat out didn't work for any good. All it did was change your appearance. That was it. And it was the only move Ditto knew. So you would just end up struggling after transforming. But in this game, it does exactly what it does in main series and more. So Ditto is quite the threat. And alone makes dungeons have a big gimmick. There's a few other really gimmicky Pokemon in this game too that we'll see as we go about the run. Like, the Divas always spawn in groups of 4. And whenever you wake one up, you wake them all up. That's their gimmick. Delphox and Braixen always have wands, and they will wave them at you, and sometimes that's terrifying. Like, imagine getting hit by a stay-away wand, having seen what I've done to other enemies with those. It's not something that you want to experience. There's a few others, too. Delibird teleports around and throws presents at enemies to heal them. Alright, what did I want? I want more blast seeds. I only have one, okay. I'll bring blast wands too, then. So, now we've got most of our expedition back. Actually going to take Arkin for those acrobatics. In the event that I get to use an alliance with him, which I probably won't, because look at this cluster fudge! Again, get rid of the Dene because it sucks. But yeah, generally this dungeon's not too threatening just because you have so many powerful Pokemon with you. If anything, this dungeon is just super overwhelming. But like the previous two, it's quite short, only 7 floors. Bunnelby, don't you have quick attack, dude? Hello? Okay, that works. Thought he had a quick attack. I guess he doesn't have it anymore. That sucks. What are you doing getting rid of these good moves, Bunnelby? Wow, I just one-shot that thing. And we got separated. The one problem with having that many party members, usually they're pretty alright at sticking together, but sometimes they separate. Like this. Oh, rip Bunnelby, I guess he's gone now. We're dropping one by one. Some team we are. Okay. Oh, I forgot to make him use acrobatics. And I wish I'd done that now. Holy... That thing was tanky. I did not realize the Gothitelle was that brutally tanky. Guys, it used Protect. I would think Expedition Society members would know what Protect does. There you go, Arkin. It's very strange to me being level 21. Which, for this point in this game, is actually very high for me. I usually finish runs at level 18 or 19. So, funny little differences of any percent and 100%. Obviously, it's hard to find time for a 100% run. Alright. So I don't get to do it too often. There. Get out of our party, please. You slow electric mouse. Definitely less worth it when I have to use blast wands, but it's just nice to have the better party members closer by. Sorry if anyone in chat likes the Dene. Or however, you know what? I'm probably not even saying its name even remotely correct, but whatever. It's not worth making a fuss about. There's so many. That's the word I'm looking for. There's so many controversial, I guess, Pokemon pronunciations. It's like I've actually given up on trying to do them right. Confuse wands, alright. I've had people freak out on me for how I pronounce Rayquaza. Which, I pronounce that Pokemon's name differently, like, every time I say it, by the way. I can't make up my mind on how to say it. Why do you have so much health, Gothitelle? Holy. That is a strange amount of HP. Everything in this game is tanky, but that's extreme. Oh. A little late for Wand Expert, but alright. I can do this. Don't have stay away wands though, so Wand Expert's only so helpful to me. Okay. Zaprat number 682 is the correct. Yeah, the obligatory Pikachu clone, version 6. Oh, there is someone in chat that likes Dedenne. I feel kind of sorry for them now. It gets the crap end of the stick in how I treat the partners in this game. And then there's also this fight. Also, weird translation. I don't know if I want to say error here, but just plain weird translation occurs in this cutscene. Really, really weird translation. Missed my chance to explain it. Oh, actually I thought... Okay, we do get her for this fight. So, meet the non-Pokemon entity Void Shadows. They didn't stand a chance. Right. This game actually it gets to a point where you're not fighting Pokemon. Just something even more, like, genuinely deadly. I like how everyone in chat's talking about Pikachu clones now. Meanwhile, we're nearly getting swallowed to death by Void Shadows. Only to be saved by the 3 legendary beasts being as cool as ever. And apparently they have the power to teleport or something, or they just carried us and ran fast. Who knows? I mean, they definitely run really fast in Johto, so I guess I can give that credit. Will we be fighting you? No, we won't be fighting humans with... No, we won't. There aren't any humans in this game. I find it very interesting Also, here's a repeat of this cutscene. I find it very interesting how you actually have non-Pokemon enemies in this game. It's like, it shows that something else is trying to mess up the entire Pokemon world. It's like all the Pokemon have to be concerned for that. And what do you mean Pokemon can't talk? Sure they can. They talk to each other. They can understand each other. That's why they have dialogue in these games. And also, yeah, there is that. The main character was human. Other than that, though, there's no... You won't find a human in this world. Just a former human. Alright, so now that the legendary beast saved us, our lives are theirs, as they see it. So now they're gonna escort us through this dungeon. Except, sorta not really, because actually I'm gonna be the leader. Because video games. This dungeon is, amusing. I don't know if my touchscreen display is on stream or not, it probably isn't. It's too bad it's not, though, because it's... Well... Sock used Rock Smash. Oh, wait, never mind. I have the message log up here. You guys will see it. So there's a Pokemon named Sock. He really likes using Rock Smash. A lot. Oh, goodness. Oh, is my touchscreen actually on stream? I was assuming it wouldn't be. Sock Smash. Oh well, I'll just keep playing as I have. Normally I keep the message log on the bottom screen, because this actually helps me read messages faster and it keeps my top screen less cluttered, but I figured so people would actually be able to see what the heck is going on and see what items I'm picking up. I figured that only the top screen would be visible here, so I figured I'll leave the message log on top for once. And yes, Hawk used Rock Smash. If it's just, yeah, the touchscreen is just a map, basically. I'll keep things as they are anyway. You guys wouldn't be able to see, you wouldn't be able to see the message log on it anyway. Sock used Rock Smash, Sock used Rock Smash, Sock used Rock Smash. Oh, that's a ghost in the wall. And he's in a really awkward spot, too. Can I do the blast wand? I can't. Oh, Raikou got it with lightning, though, thankfully. Thankfully, Raikou was there to hit it with electricity, thankfully. There was a ghastly in that wall there. Also, I need to be picking up these emeralds. Emeralds are pretty important for the upcoming boss. If there's any mods here, they should probably time out this Upusa Life person. Yep, ghosts can go through walls in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's fine? Okay. I wasn't sure. Actually, they've been in chat for a while. That looked like it was gonna be really spammy. You done scared me. I guess if there's mods here, it's whatever. It's not my place. Not spam yet. Alright, it's not my place anyway. Just that kind of thing scares me. Alright. Back to the game. AKA complete chaos, because that's this dungeon. Just complete and absolute chaos. It's like if you tried narrating everything that came up in the text log in like a wrestler announcer voice, like your throat would be dead after 2 floors. In this dungeon. There's so much that happens in this dungeon. But anyway, yes. Some ghosts can go through walls in PND. Okay. Sandstorm floors are very unpleasant. So we're gonna try to rush right through this. And luckily I got a stair floor. Okay. Whew. That went pretty quick for how tedious that dungeon can be with how crazy it is. Found an awakening in this dungeon. Yeah, that's a good place to find one. Oh, I had one picked up at one point and I forgot to demonstrate how it works. Oh well. I'm sure at some point I'll get to demonstrate it. It's really cool. I didn't really get to talk much during that dungeon. That dungeon went very fast for how bad it usually is. The enemies in there are so strong and they have such obnoxious moves. You've got Sock spamming Rock Smash, but he's also a tough foe at close range. You've got throws running around that actually pick you up and throw you into different spots, which is terrifying. You've got tanky enemies everywhere. You've got Aegislash, or Aegislash, however you want to pronounce it. That dungeon is difficult to go fast in, at least. So that was a pretty lucky run of it. Not too much opposition. But in this fight, I'm going to get plenty of opposition. Alright, so my strategy here is to pounce in this corner up here. If you don't move your allies in some way, shape, or form, then you just have to deal with like a full-on frontal assault from the entire set of enemies here, all at once. You really don't want that. Doing things this way lets you spread things out a bit. Like now there's enemies too far off to the left to harm me. Hopefully we get a flame charge bonus here. We didn't. Alright. Also, say hello to Casual Mega Tyranitar, by the way. There's a nice boost. That's why I have Flame Charge. It may be much weaker than my Flame Burst, but when it gives me extra turns during alliances, then it's incredible. Alright, and the problem with this fight, besides how powerful all these enemies are, is these Void Shadows splitting on you. Very obnoxious. Sometimes it happens a lot of times in a row, too. Oh, that travel speed really came in handy. Alright, there we go. Ah, 2 moves upgrading. Alright. 2 Mega Gengars, a Mega Tyranitar, and 2 Void Shadows that split constantly dealt with. The Legendary Beast helped, but it was mostly Mawile and Charmander getting Flame Charge bonuses that really... or speed bonuses. So now we can finally escape from hell. Which was the whole entire reason we went through this Socks Used Rock Smash dungeon. Legendaries are behind stars. Imagine calling the 3 legendary beasts cowards. Alright, everyone hates this part. It's like, alright, the door's there, go. But our good old heroes want to talk for a bit. Because this is a great time to be doing that. I mean, with how overpowered we are, we could probably make it through another Mega T-Tar fight, but nonetheless. It's optimal to not do that. There we go, finally. And we're back, finally. How many hundo runs of this have I completed? This will be my 3rd. I've done this 2 times before. Both in relatively quick succession. And both alongside Blue Rescue Team Recruit 'em All, done by whom is this? Because we wanted to keep each other company while we did our monster runs. Unfortunately, Blue Rescue Team turned out to be much longer and more arduous than this one. As the cards played out. The first time we tried it, he didn't get to finish. He had to give up about 2 days in, because he knew he didn't have time to finish. But that was when I got to complete the first ever Super 100%, and the first ever Recruit 'em All speedrun of any Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. And then I want to say like a week and a half or something later, we did it again. That time we both finished, with him completing the first 100+ hour run of PND. As I believe he did take just about 100 hours. Or maybe it was 110. I think it was 110 hours. Alright, Deca, cool to hear, man. You're imagining the beast shouting, "Freeze!" And also, yeah, Deca, this is actually like a 43-hour run. Done in a 17-hour part, an 8-hour break, and then an 18-hour part. Thank you for the follow. I do all the games in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, and those runs are always quite long. As of late, I've been doing Blue Rescue Team save and quit runs, which are about 2 hours. As those actually, you know, that game has the shortest story for any percent, and has RNG in it, which we get with save and quit. So that's like the shortest Pokemon Mystery Dungeon run you'll see me do is 2 hours, and then a lot of other runs are about 5 or 6 hours. So I'm definitely a veteran of long runs. Though that said, this is still something else. Kecleon's sticking his tongue out. And Koffagrigus crawling. Oh my goodness. It's so great. Somehow, miraculously, all the shopkeepers just happen to be okay, and they're even willing to use all of their services. Though they'll still charge us the normal amounts. But we get one more chance to shop before doing the last several dungeons. Alright. Pounce one. Oh, I can't hold anything. Ah, whatever. I'll live without all of that stuff. Alright, so next. Gonna deposit all my revives again, and this time I really will deposit all of the revives. Alright. As, once again, we have a fight like the Jirachi fight. Any advice to get through a long run? Yeah, what Rob said, taking breaks is absolutely a good idea. During my first Sky Recruit 'em all, I must have taken a dozen breaks out of sheer frustration or just needing to look away. And while today I have cutscenes to give me a break from playing the game, like, all the time, tomorrow I will need to take just full-on food breaks where I'll just put the game down and chill for a bit and talk to chat and eat. I'm going to need it. Because once I'm past the story, it's there are no more cutscenes to give me breaks. It's always great to take care of yourself during long runs. Even if you have to lose time to it. Alright, so, similar situation to the Jirachi, quote-unquote fight. You'd think I'd need to win this, as now we're going against the behemoths from the beginning that have wreaked so much havoc, but... oh, eventually he's gonna beat me. You can do it, Behemoth, I know you can. There you go. He took his sweet time. Yeah, he's totally the one that lost that fight. Absolutely how it happened. Mudkip is angry. How am I going to PB if I'm not at your PB? Wait, what? If you're critiquing how I said don't be afraid to take breaks during long runs when you're new to them, I mean, like, when you're doing a long run for the first time, and you don't have, you know, the best stamina or the best gameplay, you might as well treat yourself a little bit to work yourself into it a little more gently. Or maybe over time you'll just find better opportunities to eat while you do your run while playing it. Come here, Pop-Tarts. There's one more of you in here. Okay. Like me, I'm eating Pop-Tarts while holding B. And if you're asking me about my PB for this particular run, I'm actually ahead of it right now by like 3 minutes. Oh, I gotta move. Alright, pretty important to remember to take my revives back now. Alright. Lucky for us, Lapras is still okay. Alright, so we're off to the prehistoric ruins. Notoriously hard dungeons coming up ahead. I've said a lot of dungeons would be really hard, but I think Submerged Cave and Prehistoric Ruins are Still gonna stand out, even with how strong Charmander and Mudkip are right now. Pop-Tarts cost me 2 seconds. Worthy cause! I love the music here, but this dungeon is terrifying. Especially to a fire type. So I've been saving up lots of good wands throughout the run. I've been using a handful, but I've also been saving up a few. Here's where I unleash lots of them. Sky Pancake! Oh, this is another meme to talk about. Mantine is Sky Pancake to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community. I don't remember who called it that. It might have been Flango. But I know we started calling it that while we were doing our Sky Randomizer tournament matches. Because its sprite is just so large in the other Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Oh. Now, this dungeon's full of Pokemon that are a bit frail, but they have extremely hard-hitting ranged attacks. Now, fortunately, in corridors, they don't use those ranged attacks much. But as soon as you enter a room, they go all out. And then there's these guys, these Dragonairs. They have agility and often unpetrify enemies that you've already petrified. So basically anything you meet in a room in this dungeon, you want to petrify it. But if there's a Dragonair around, you need to get out of the room. Oh, we lost Behem. Oh, never mind. Alright, we have to go back. Ah, Splash. The most potent of moves. Slow ones, alright. It is amusing how Splash actually does have an effect in this game. And that it lets you jump over an enemy. It's not a run I've ever really, used. Even though it does something. But it's interesting that they did give it a tactical use, at least. Sky Pancake, be nice to my mudfish. What's this? Tiny Revive. I need to eat an apple anyway, so that's fine. What do we have here? Alliance Expert? That's fine too. Oh, you're not going away. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, good enough. That's fine. Alright, these guys are super deadly. Wow. And there's the effects of all those carbos I drank. Charmander not only nailing all his attacks, but even dodging a bunch. Oh, the stairs are in here. I didn't even see it. Alright, luckily that guy doesn't wake up. Can't even remember what it's called. I really can't remember what that Pokemon's called. And I usually love water types too, but... Okay, please don't Bullet Seed me. Maybe I don't want to deal with that, especially when this guy's in here too. Okay, what do we have here? Totter Ward. Alright. Oh! Okay. Oh! Kind of want to check over here first. Oh! Rather not fight two enemies in quick succession. Alright, almost done. Man. Alright, maybe my speed stat really is just insane for how it's supposed to be at this point. Just dodging attacks like a pro. This game's not usually so trivial. I guess that's what happens when you have like 20 more speed than the game expects you to have. Don't worry though, it won't remain that trivial. Oh goodness. I didn't really want to use that wand. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, at least the artillery's gone. You know what? That worked. That still kind of worked. I didn't deserve to survive that, but I did. Oh, that's a lot of money. Hello. Money's important in this run. Alright. I ran past distance. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. I didn't even realize I put on distance dodge. Well, there you go. That's a really good emerald to put on in there. It still holds also that I have like a lot more speed than I'm supposed to. I guess that shows you that I don't really pay too much attention to what I equip or the text. I just let stuff happen. Also, usually even with distance dodge, I don't dodge that much. Alright. Oh, I expected them to follow me. Oh, did I change Mudkip's tactic at some point? No, I didn't. Alright, I have no clue what's going on here. Oh well. The enemies died. You're about to die. You have brine? Wait, what? Why does this thing have brine? Huh? Is that thing trying to, like, cook me? I had that protein in my bag, like, the entire time. It's a Discord trap. You can't use Discord now. Nah. Prevents you from using alliance attacks, though. And also prevents you from switching leaders, so Discord traps are actually really bad in post-game. Wow. Okay. Okay, these things are super tanky. What's this? Type bulldozer. Alright. That's nice. Blaze Flame. Oh, I missed! Okay, he's only tail whipping me. Oh, I was so excited for that Blaze Flame Burst. I'll use it on you then. I'm still missing! There we go. I do love how they have an effect to show that you're powered up by Blaze and Overgrow and stuff. Just makes it feel that much cooler to be using it. I was about to get focus punched in the face, so it's a good thing that that thing went down when it did. Oh, I forgot to bring food to this dungeon. Alright, that might be of concern. However, I do have regular reviver seeds. So, well. There, we'll just use that. This checkpoint doesn't heal you. Yeah, why does Hariyama have Brine? I have played this game so many times, I feel like I've never seen it use Brine. Probably because I don't often play as a fire type, but still. That's so random. Is Hariyama just like secretly a really good cook? Like, I just think of cooking brine when I see this thing using brine. I don't know. Lots of wands there. Why don't I just make both of you go away with this, so I can check this wand here. Lots of wands, that was super worth it. Oh, that feel when you get an Oran berry from a Sparkle, that's so disappointing. You can get such great things out of Sparkles. You know what, Lana demonstrates pushing enemies here. Oh my god, that 1 HP survive. Whoa, that's a lot of Petrify wands. Why don't I use some of them right now? How about we just don't go in that room and hope that that wasn't where the stairs were located? Emerald Swap Trap. That's a weird trap, but it just kind of helped me. Status Mirror is not that great, but Power Boost X, I'll take that. Thanks for putting me in Blaze. So the stairs were in there, go figure. Oh well. Alright. There's a lot of cutscene here. This is a good time for me to get up and stretch and get some more water. So as much as I'd love to narrate what happens here, I'll be back. This speedrun certainly isn't doing the game's story much justice. Got a few citrus berries from this bar. Yeah, you can get citrus berries. There's an item called the excavation looplet that makes gold sparkles become visible, and those have even better items than this